Okay. You joining there, Alistair, for a change? Hey, Alberto. Oh. Hey, fine. Not doing too bad. Just switched on. I've been looking at the looking at things over the last hour, but there's not a lot moving. Guard Force AI. I'm just kind of keeping an eye on the AI stocks. Guard Force AI moved but didn't sustain. We got Uncle Set kind of popped up, but again didn't sustain. I'm kind of worried about that one as well. Yeah, just sideways, no volume, nothing moving at the moment. So we'll see. Let's go back to Guard Force. Hey, Bams. Morning, Jutawan. Well, if you're an Arsenal fan, Bams, it's in your own hands. You have the chance of winning the title, but you've got to beat City. Morning, Nate, Robbie, Neil. Nice one, Jack. I thought you were joining us on Instagram there, Alistair, instead of TikTok, just for a change. And happy Easter Monday to everybody. It is a holiday in most European states and most European countries and most European nations. But it's not a market holiday, so away we go. We had the bank holiday on Friday, Good Friday. Robbie, just let's have a look at AI. Before you jump into it, wait for the right setup. Don't just trade on hopium. You know, it might bounce, it might do this, it might do that. Trade with the strategy. Okay, let's look at it on the daily. Okay, so we got it did bounce. So AI did bounce. It bounced at 2050 here, 2048. So we've got a solid support line. I'm just going to take a duplicate this here, put this down here. We've got a solid support line here at the $0.50, give or take. You can see it's come down. This is on the daily. Support, 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 support. So it bounced there. Now the question is, will it continue to move up? Did have a hard sell-off. AI stocks in general are moving up, which is kind of okay. It's a strong sector at the moment, but look at it on the lower time frames. I'm not so sure about it moving. You're getting in as a bounce on the bottom right now. It looks a bit weak on the lower time frames. Look at particularly on the intraday time frames. It's not looking great. It's underneath the VWAP on the intraday. So I would certainly wait for it to go green on the day. Maybe go to 23. But look, that's just my opinion. And if you get into it, Robbie, good luck to you, buddy. Yeah, that's because it's a recording of what you're actually on TikTok. Until I can actually, what I will do is I'll try and configure it over the weekend. So we'll get the same thing. Well, I'll do that tonight after I've done this. See if I can't get it working on the other one. Yeah, well, if the volume comes in and it starts to move up, you might be okay, but it's just looking weak at the moment. There's not enough volume to trade it right now, but it's not looking great. I'm not saying it's not going to go up later today, but right now it's not looking strong enough to. It's not trending in the right direction, is what I'm saying. It's not looking strong enough just yet. Okay, so good morning, Lisa. Good morning, JSpec. What do I think about JFBR? It's a low price stock. It's way below my my interest. Take a look for you though. So it was moving, but it's sub $2. So Jeff's Brands. I don't know what the catalyst is. It is up quite a lot, so like 75%. Well, you know, about 50 cents at the minute. What about 75% stock last week, but it's up about 50 cents. So yeah, it's kind of ranging sideways at the moment. Had the pop up. I don't know why. Have a look into it. I can take a look for you if you want me to take a look for you. Guard Force was the leader last week, Neith. That's the Guard Force was the one with the catalyst. The rest followed in suit. Prior to Guard Force, it was Bullfrog, and then prior to Bullfrog, it was C3AI. So they've all had their own little turns in terms of moving. Guard Force was the last one that was the leader in the AI sector. I would say so anyway. Watching Bud, was that Budweiser? Is it Bud? Have a look. Mark Farley, is this what you're watching? Anheuser-Busch? This is the brewery. Nobody trading it. Don't trade the news. Do not. Worst thing you can do is trade the news, anticipating which way it's going to go. It's basically what's happening with Budweiser is a bunch of smooth-brained individuals have seen that they've jumped on this walk bandwagon with Anheuser-Busch, which is the master brewery for Budweiser and a few other brands as well. But they've jumped on this. They've now got a spokesperson. I have to say spokesperson. I'm not politically correct at all with all these gender pronouns, but it's relevant for this particular topic. They've got a transgender spokesperson as one of their brand ambassadors now. And as a result of that, you've got all of these numpty, smooth-brained individuals that think that them not buying Budweiser is going to make any slight bit of difference. The sad thing is, they're going on TikTok and Instagram and Facebook, pouring their Budweiser down that they paid for, by the way, down the sink, and replacing it with another brand of Anheuser-Busch or another similar brand that's also supporting trans rights. So, you know, enjoy your beer. If you like a glass of beer, enjoy your beer. Don't let beer become political. You know, just because you're transphobic doesn't mean you can't enjoy a nice glass of beer. No, that being said, I wouldn't consider Budweiser a nice glass of beer. I wouldn't wash my car in that crap. It's horrible stuff anyway. So you're probably better off pouring that down the sink. It'd probably be better to clean your drains with than drain cleaner. It's horrible stuff. Robert, it may do. Little tinny today. I don't know. It may do, but I would probably think it's more likely to increase the volume on the US market, Robert, because if they're not trading other markets, they might come to the US market. I like a nice pint of Guinness, J-Spec. Morning, Mike. Let me just see if I've got issues with the microphone setup today. No, that's okay. looks to be okay at least. Okay. I can drink Heineken, but again, it's not the best, is it, really? Mind you, I don't mind a nice pint of Star Artois. Yeah, I can't help that. I don't know what's going on with it. I can't hear it on my side, so let me just unplug and plug it back in. Right, I seem to have broke my sound. Okay, that sounds that looks okay now. Okay, let me see. So it's okay on the tube. That's fine. I just plugged and unplugged again. It looks to be fine again now. So let me just see if it's what the deal is on the old top ticky. Primary speaker. USB. That's okay. It should be fine. Okay, let's see. That should be fine. It should be okay now. Yeah, it's like I said to Alistair earlier. It's you switch it up and on again. You know. I just unplugged it and plugged it back in, and then I'm kind of messed up my speaker settings, which is okay. We seem to be on the money now. So yeah, going back to what I was saying about Budweiser and Anheuser-Busch. Come round here. I don't want you lying down there. Come on this side. Good girl. Right. So yeah, I mean, a bunch of slack-jawed yokels pouring the watered down Budweiser and down the drain. I don't think it's going to make a slight bit of difference. Now, of course, there may be some people decide to sell it, think that they're doing good in the stock market. It's actually not down that much. It's what, 2% down. So I wouldn't waste too much time on that at the moment. There's nobody trading it. 17,000 shares traded all day so far. So there's nobody trading it. But yeah, you do you, bud. Okay, so yeah, I think there's still some movement. There's not a lot, but still some movement in the banks to the south side, to the downside today. So FRC got over 14 on Thursday, but if you look at this on the daily, this is this First Republic. This on the daily, they're really volatile up until mid-March, and it's just sideways. You kind of zoom in a little bit, and it looks a bit, but it's still sideways. The volume's just continually getting less and less. So this is the banks. If I look at Schwab, we're probably looking at the same sort of thing. In terms of the volume getting less and less, yeah, absolutely. So this is the heavy volume days, and then it's just getting less. And Schwab's going to have a lot more volume than First Republic because it's a much wider known institution. It's slightly up on the day-to-day at the moment, but we'll see. Okay, let's have a look at that one, Jutawan. Okay, so you got in at 550 earlier. When was this down at 550? Here. At 4 o'clock this morning. So you were trading at 4 a.m. this morning. Okay. It was. This was down at, when this was at 550. We're talking, there was nobody trading it. So sorry, Jutawan, but are you on the simulator there? I don't know how you got filled at 4 a.m. this morning, buying in at 550 when there was nobody trading it. I'm kind of, yeah, if you say so. And there's no volume. I would be interested to hear your thought process around that. Why are you trading this at 550? You bought in last week at 550. We closed the day and held it over the weekend. Then that I can understand. But what's the logic process behind this being 550 and moving up? And how did you buy at 550? It's not really been down there unless you're trading at 4. I don't know if you've got trading permissions at 4 a.m., but it was like 10 past 4 when it was down at 550. So yeah, good luck to you anyway. I don't mind a pale ale, an IPA, yeah, they're okay. Depends on the brand. Good and bad in all. I've been enjoying the Weiss beers actually. Of like, I like a nice Weiss beer. Okay, so why is the SPY selling off? Well, let's have a look, shall we? I don't know specifically. I don't think anybody does. If there's any particular catalyst for the SPY to be selling off since 8 o'clock. Didn't see any economic data coming out, but let's have a quick look. Spider S&P 500. What's going on with the market? Well, if the SPY was selling off in the last 10 minutes or last 5 minutes, I would say, yeah, it's because Biden's just announced that he's running in 2024. He plans on running. Is that the best that America, are you okay? Seriously, guys, are you okay? I mean, is Trump and Biden the best that you guys can offer? I mean, like, seriously? Guys, do you need a hug? America, do you need a hug? Oh. Why the EMA over the exponential over the simple? Why do I prefer the exponential over the simple? Because I'm a momentum trader and I want to be as close to the price action as possible. So with the exponential moving average, it's weighted towards the most recent price candles. So the further back you go, the less weighting it actually has in terms of the price action. So as a price action, I'm a momentum trader. What happened 20 minutes ago doesn't really affect what's happening now. It's a lagging indicator. So I find that the EMA is a little bit better indicator for what's going on versus a simple moving average. We really are lost if that's your answer, Klaatu. Do I like Trump or Biden? Well, let's look at it this way, okay? Trump, who's extremely bipolar, not divisive, hasn't got a clue about economics. In fact, the guy's an idiot. Let's put it down to people who say he's a genius. No, he's not. He's an idiot. He's a loudmouth idiot. All of his businesses have failed unless he's been grifting and illegal. He's up on indictments. The likelihood is he's going to get found guilty on at least one of the 32 that he's up on. So Trump, not a good option. However, Biden is clearly senile. He is clearly suffering from some kind of dementia or Alzheimer's or something. It's there for everybody to see. Well, you pick either one of them, it doesn't really matter. They're just puppets. At the end of the day, they're just puppets. I'm not a big believer in the moving average crossover strategy. It's because they're lagging indicators. Essentially, what they're doing is saying, if I'm looking at the 5-minute moving average, what I forgot here, the 9 and the 20. If I look at the 9 and the 20 when they cross over, basically what it's saying is, oh, this stock changed sentiment 10, 15 minutes ago. Well, cheers, thanks for that. I can see that happened. Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, we were crap in the first. It was a game of two halves. Arsenal was the better team in the first half, and Liverpool was the better team in the second half. So I think a draw was probably a fair result. Although Liverpool should have won it. They had enough opportunities to win it. Hey, can you? There's nothing moving. Well, natural gas maybe. Guard force is probably it's the top mover at the moment, but there's just it's not moving at the moment. It's the top mover on the day so far, but it's not moving at the moment. It's sideways. It's underneath the VWAP sideways. So there's nothing worth trading right now. And look, if I'm sat here all day and not trading, that's going to be what's the best word in describing this? A lesson in discipline. A measure in discipline. You don't be taking trades just because you want to be taking trades. There's no point. Hey, Ernest. Happy Easter to you. No, there's no, with the exception of the AI algorithms that the banks use, that automating your trades is going to lose your money. If you automate your trades, you will lose money in the long run. In the long run, I guarantee it. So, based on the fact that I'm a momentum trader, you can look at moving average crossovers, and it's just not. They're not reliable enough. You can take a strategy and you can back test it, and you can tweak your strategy to fit the set of back testing results. And then once you put it in a live, you think, okay, it's an 85% accuracy rate I back tested it over on the SPY, for example, or whatever stock you want to use. I back tested it on 5 different stocks, and it works 85% of the time, and I back tested it over a period of 3 months, and I've done all this thing, and then you put it in the live for trading live, and it doesn't work. Why? Because you're trying to automate something that's working on old lagging data from the past, thinking it's going to apply to the future. Now, the problem with that is the stock market doesn't repeat itself. People often say it repeats, history repeats itself. It doesn't. It never repeats, but it rhymes. So what you get is you get moves that look like the previous moves, but they're different. So the algorithms that you're programming to pick up on the previous moves just won't pick up on it. Now you can get algo trading. You can do some algo trading and use some of these bots that do it that have a, you know, between 40 and 60% success rate, which is fine, which means you break even. But the likelihood is, if you try and automate your trades, the likelihood is you're going to lose money. What happened with GFAI? Nothing at the minute. It's just moving up on generic sector strength. Do they celebrate Easter in Ireland? It's a Catholic country. Although saying that, Easter is not actually a Christian festival. It is a pagan festival. So it's a pagan fertility festival. Worshipping the god of fertility, Easter. It's a pagan god who, funnily enough, was supposed to have been birthed on the 25th of December, but go figure, the winter solstice. S4, what are you even talking about? A zero lag EMA? I mean, what does that even mean? Because a zero lag EMA, the whole point of a moving average is it takes the closing price of a candle and then plots it algorithmically amongst a subset of other candles within a certain time frame. So you basically, if you take the 9 EMA, for example, it'll take the last 9 candles, were they closed, simple moving average, were they closed, and the average price across those 9 candles closing price is where it will plot the point for you. Now, if you use an EMA, it weights the most recent candles, so you get a slightly different price, not a huge difference, but a slightly different price, but it's still taking the last 9 candles closing prices. So you can't have a zero lag moving average because it's totally dependent on previous candles. So how can you have a zero lag moving average? I don't understand the mentality. Maybe it's the description, I'm just not understanding that. But there are moving averages that are lagging indicators by definition. So you can't have a zero lagging indicator. It doesn't make sense. It's a contradiction in terms right there. Morning by the dip. Yeah, that's more like swing trading, Jaquinia. Yeah, I understand what you're saying there. It's a bit like swing trading. So if I'm doing that swing trading, I will pick out my take profit point. I'll have my stop loss. I'll get my entry at once I get into a position, and the entry is more fluid than it is with day trading. So I might look at a pattern that's looking to break out from an intraday point of view, or from a daily or a weekly or whatever, and then I'll enter the trade with my stop loss and my take profit in mind, and I'll set my range order there. So I'll have a range order to execute, or trigger orders to execute when it hits either the top or the bottom one. So I use that strategy more for swing trading than I would intraday. I just think day trading is more stressful. You're constantly at the charts because you're taking higher leverage, you're taking bigger risks. It's a much riskier thing if you want lower risk, then the lowest risk thing in terms of making money is value investing. You don't have to. All you do is you do some fundamental research, you find a certain company, you put your money in there and forget about it. That's value investing. Find a decent stock or ETF or whatever it is, put your money in and forget about it. And when you've got a bit of extra, you put more in, and that's the safest thing that you can do with your money. Okay, the likelihood is you're going to get a better return than above inflation, and you're going to get a better return, if not a similar return to the markets. Now, the second most risky thing is swing trading. So this is where you have to manage your risk more effectively, and you have to have an element of risk management in swing trading. But you're doing it, it's a kind of a cross between intraday trading and the value investing, because you're basing your judgment and taking the trades based on fundamentals in association with the technicals. So you're not getting into a swing trade if it's not fundamentally sound. Then the most risky thing to be doing, but high risk for high reward, is day trading. There is a reason why a lot of people lose money. Most people lose money day trading. There's a number of reasons why most people lose money in day trading, but a lot of it is just the swing and hope. And they'll hear something on Reddit or on, you know, Discord or whatever Telegram group they've decided to subscribe to for $7.99 a month. And this is going to go to the moon, and then they'll just lump in YOLO the pocket money into it, and then it's going to the moon, and it doesn't. And they think, you son and SOB. I really thought that was going to the moon. Why? Because such and such a guy with an 85% strike rate on Reddit told me it was going to, and he'd done all the due diligence. Yeah, he'd done all the due diligence. Did you? DAS will, so you can get all kinds of scripts trade on one. So you can script DAS to set up your alerts for anything that you particularly want. So you can get alerts on multiple different things. But if you have too many alerts, the alerts are going off all the time, and it just gets confusing. So just be careful with the alerts. Most of the momentum stocks are sub $2 today at the moment. ONCS, CYTO, GCTK, JFBR. These are all stocks that are moving, low price stocks that are just, you know, if you want me to take a look at any of them, just let me know in the chat and I'll take a look at them. I won't be trading them. They're kind of below my cutoff, but I'm happy to take a look at them. What's my background in trading there, Sam? Well, my background is that I got into it, I fell into it by accident, and have been doing it for a few years now. Moved away from just general investing into swing trading, and then kind of swing trading wasn't cutting it for me, so I got into day trading. Hey Tom, good to see you. Okay, I can look into that catalyst for you if there is one. As far as I'm aware, there isn't one. ONCS, the reason it moved is they whiffed. So they registered a shelf offering last Monday, and then they had poor clinical trial results the same day, which tanked the price. So they've just put in a withdrawal of that registration. So I think that could be the reason why that's moving, but that's the only catalyst I can see at NEAF. For someone who's never used the true range indicator, is it as simple as it sounds? You mean the average true range? Absolutely, it's very simple. Basically, what the average true range does is it measures over a period of time based on whatever I mean, I've got it set to 14 candles. So over the last 14 candles, whatever time frame I'm looking at, it tells you what the range of those candles is from high to low on the average across 14 candles. So it's a measure of volatility is what it is. And whilst, like any other indicator, moving averages, RSI, MACD, Bollinger Bands, any other indicator, you don't use it solely on its own to have entry or exit points or you know, stop losses, take profits or anything like that. You use it in conjunction with a number of factors, the main one being price action. And it's just a good, see, what the ATR is great for is if you're not experienced enough to eyeball the chart and pick out what your stop loss should be, it's a good indicator of what you should be giving a stock based on its volatility in terms of its range, what kind of risk you should be giving per share. Then you can actually calculate and work backwards to find out, okay, how many what share size should I be able to take based on my appetite for risk. What is my max risk on this trade? Now, if you just going in with your max risk on every trade, you might be saying 3%. So you might say, okay, well, I've got a $5,000 account, and my max risk is therefore going to be 3%, which is $150. So if I've got a stock that's moving, that's got an average true range of 10 cents, I'm going to be risking, let's say I put my stop loss at the average true range of 10 cents, then my risk is now 10 cents. So the most I can afford to take to risk $150 is 1,500 shares in terms of share size. Yeah, OncoSec. Well, actually, the S3 they've just filed a motion to withdraw it. So there's no any mover's got an active S3. I suppose the problem there is we have to have movers to have an active S3 to talk about. But right now, there's just nothing moving at the moment. So I'm just going to sit on my hands here and wait for something to move. I'm watching Guard Force because it's the top mover today, but there's nothing moving right now. No, I don't use alerts, and like I said, I'm a momentum trader. So if that's helping you, DeQuinia, you do you. I don't use the alerts on Dash Trader. I prefer to use Benzinga because that's giving me a full view of the market, and I'm able to do it that way. I'm not using the alerts on Dash Trader at all. Yeah, it's a natural gas ETF, Mike. All right. Tea time. We've got a little over 15 minutes. What? 18 and a half minutes to the no, 17 and a half minutes to the bar. So we've had a couple of days like this in the past couple of weeks where there's been nothing pre-market and then it just goes mental at the open. So we've got Bullfrog and Guard Force from an AI standpoint. I've even got C3 AI open, but that's below the V. They're all below the VWAP actually. OncoSec, thought that might move up, but it's not done anything. It's not doing anything. So it's holding its gains there around kind of 180, but we'll see. Needs to get back above the VWAP for me. What else? There's just nothing with any kind of volume. The biggest volume stock today is actually an ETF. It's the Ultra Bloomberg Natural Gas ETF. Versus Systems, my goodness. I remember trading that there a few weeks ago, Versus Systems, and it's down at 57 cents now, which is a perfect example of what I'm about to say. Is the majority of the stocks that I trade intraday are garbage. They pop up on good news today, and then in a couple of weeks' time, they're like less than $1 and maybe even at risk of getting delisted to the penny stocks and OTC markets. So, in the pink sheets. So don't get married to a stock because it has a good day. If it's moving with good momentum from last week, great. You might get a bit of a continuation. Be wary of day 3 on that, by the way. If you get continuation, just be careful that they don't use it, because a lot of these, as I say, garbage stocks, garbage companies that are losing money hand over fist will see a pump in price as an opportunity to hit the market with an offering and get some money in the doors so that they can pay the bills and keep trading. So just be careful. Usually day 3 or beyond, it gets a bit riskier to keep trading it. So just be careful with that. But don't get married to a stock. And look, I'm not trying to tell you guys how to trade, but if you're going to be trading these penny, low float, low cap stock, particularly the bioscience, in particular the bioscience sector, it's very risky to hold overnight. It's very risky to hold over a weekend. These are not the type of stock that you want to be swing trading. You want to ride the momentum intraday. You get in, get some profit, get out. And if it continues up, then you can always buy back in and get out for a bit more profit. You've got a cushion to play with then, so you can be a bit more aggressive. And if you end up giving your profits back, then it's time to walk away with a small profit. Once you get green, stay green. And if you get to goal, call it a day and get out. How about shorting those stocks after a few days? That's actually a very good question, Faz. Very good question. And there's 2 things about that. So a lot of these stocks are hard to borrow because the low float stocks, and a lot of institutions won't even touch these stocks because it's like, what's the word? What's the analogy I used before? It's like trying to pick up coins on a rail track. It's just not worth it. Why would they can't take 500,000 shares, 1 million shares, like they would with Tesla or Microsoft? They can't do that. The float's not big enough. And if they take more than 5%, then they've got all the regulatory issues of becoming an active investor in the company. So you've got to look at the float size, which is one of the advantages of trading these low float stocks, is that the institutional investors are not going to be going in there heavy, because if they do, they're going to have to. The reward just isn't there, shall we say? So you're going to get. It's more retail that operates down this level. You do get institutional investors, but it's in and out again. The market makers and the hedge funds, they're taking your money. They're playing you. So people. GameStop and AMC, and GameStop was and both at AMC for that matter, was a genuine short squeeze, but they don't come around that often. So they've garnered a lot of publicity. So everybody now thinks a big move to the upside is a short squeeze, and in reality, it actually isn't. Yes, there's an element of people taking short positions on an upwards momentum stock, that it gets them into underwater, into hot water, and then the end after cover, which adds to the buying pressure, which pushes the stock up further and further. So there is an element to that, but that's very often not the reason why it moves. So if you've got something that's shorted at short interest of like 20-25%, and it moves to the upside, depending on who's holding that short position, if it's institutional investment, the likelihood is they'll just continue to hold it because they've got a target price of where it's going to go down to. And it just the size of the position that they've got in these low float, it's not going to impact their overall portfolio. So short squeezes are actually rare in the grand scheme of things. They're not as common as Reddit communities would have you believe. And the price action, you can say there's an element of short squeezing any upwards or parabolic move to the upside, because you're always going to get people trying to short a stock when it's looking extended, and if then they get trapped as it continues to move upwards, they end up covering to get out for a loss, and it's increased buying pressure to the upside, and that's when you end up with at the top. Everybody starts to take profits, and then people start to go short on it at the same time, and that's when you get the big drop after that parabolic move. See it day in, day out. I could check Marathon Digital. So Sam, I use a couple of different brokers. I've actually on that saying that. So the guys in the day trade with Tony community, you've been looking for an alternative broker. I'm looking at Speed Trader. However, it is PDT rules are there. So interactive brokers, you're going to get hit with PDT rules. Speed Trader, you're going to get hit with the PDT rules. But I'm actually looking at Speed Trader as an alternative. Just for me personally, because I don't have to worry about the what do we call it, the PDT rule myself. I've got a large enough account, it doesn't affect me. But the options for European traders are minimal. So if you've got a small account, I'm still at this moment in time, I'm still recommending Capital Markets Elite Group, where you can trade a small account, day trading a small account, without being impacted by the pattern day trading regulations. So Marathon Digital, there's no movement at the moment. It's just barcoding almost. Very, very small range, less than 2 cents on the range, 3 cents on the spread. So it's not good to trade Marathon Digital right now. The range is less than the spread. Go figure. That's because there's nobody trading it. There's like less than 300,000 shares traded already. Because Alex, okay, so to do that, you need $260,000 of equity position that you're prepared to hold for 2 weeks. That's just not my style. So Microsoft, I believe, is fine for the long term. But if you're going to be putting $260,000 of equity into Microsoft for a $30 move up, that's great. You can make 30,000 in a couple of weeks trading Microsoft, holding that position, swing trading. So that will be swing trading. It is a lot less nerve-wracking than day trading. I totally agree with you, Alex. But you need a bigger account size, and you need to be comfortable with just having your position. And if in that 2 weeks there is no unforeseen macroeconomic forces at play, you could, of course, take profits or get out at any time, prevent any losses, but you need to be comfortable having your equity tied up in that trade. Now, Microsoft is a very good company to put your money in longer term. So a swing trade on Microsoft off a bottom bounce or whatever it is, that's fine. If they've come out with good news on a particular sector like AI, like you say, is showing good potential, again, that's fine. Personally, if I was going to swing Microsoft for, let's say, over a month, I'd probably do it with options. It'd probably be a lot less risky for me to do that with options than to do it with cash. And you get better leverage. But that's how you can trade. So if you've got a small account, trading high cap stocks, again, this is another advantage of trading options, is if you're trading large cap stocks, for those incremental gains, incremental moves, you need a large equity position to make it worthwhile. Whereas if you trade options, you don't. You get better leverage with trading options, so it makes trading the large cap stocks affordable to a small account trader. Well, that's one of the advantages of trading options, but that's just not what I do. That's not my strategy. My strategy is momentum trading, low float, volatile stocks. Get in, small profits, big move, small profits, get out, and I'll make profits today, profits tomorrow, profits the day after, as opposed to waiting for it to turn around and being patient. I'm not a patient trader. That's just not me, Alex. Some people, they can do that, and that's very profitable for a lot of people, actually. Swing trading the high caps, and I would recommend that you do that. I do that. I did do that in the bull market. I've not been doing it for probably about 12 months now. I've not really been doing that. But swing trading the high caps, particularly with options plays and things, it can be very profitable, less stress, and a bit more tranquil. But what are you going to do with your day? What are you going to do with your day? So intraday trading for me is, I feel like I'm doing a job. I feel like I'm doing something for a living. We all need that purpose. But I do swing trade, but it's just not my core competency, shall we say. It's not really what I do every single day. Oh, Guardforce trying to make a pop-up. So we get 5 minutes away from the open. It's back above the VWAP. Yeah, it's on the screen, guys. I wouldn't say I learned from him. I've watched him, and see, they're not his strategies. These are well-known strategies. You can do a quick Google on the internet. These have been around for a long time, and the more people that use them, the more reliable they are, because you're talking about momentum trading. So you follow the crowds, which is why these low float stocks, the more volume they have, the more reliable the pattern breakouts tend to be. So okay, just broke a key level there I was looking for, which was this 1640 level. Nice pullback. Will we get a pullback to the VWAP and a bounce? A pullback to the whole dollar and a bounce? Or will this increase in volume just keep us going? Break the half dollar. Oh, some vomit from on the SPY. Don't know why that's just dropped down 30 cents. No, absolutely, totally agree with you, Dennis. If you're going to take a trade just before the open, size down. So what he's saying is absolutely right. It's one of the most volatile periods just before the bell. But what you want to be doing is watching for pre-market highs. There's your pre-market high. I missed that breakout over the half dollar as well then. I was actually looking for the breakout and I got sidetracked. marking out the pre-market high. But it is a risky time to be taking a position because you might get the little pop and drop, pop into the open and then the drop. Whereas what we're looking for is the dip, is the gap and go. So this is up slightly on the day, like 30%. Slightly, it's quite up quite a bit. It's up 30% on the day. So what we're looking for at the open in 1 minute's time is for this maybe a little pullback before it then breaks new highs. Bloody well hope not. Look, I'm not interested in celebrity. You can keep your you can keep your phone. Back of 17. For the break of pre-market high, which is 1755. Lock some of that in. There we go. 1650. I don't know about the Messiah. I've got no holes in my hands. I can see where they might get confused because of the beard, but that's about it. Trust me, there's a lot more wealthy people in Ireland than me getting them. I wouldn't even consider myself wealthy by Irish standards. Comfortable, yes. Wealthy, no. I was looking for a VWAP bounce maybe here. Bounce on the VWAP. Retest the high. That was definitely a gap and go. Oh, look at that. AI stock. C3 AI just vomited, went from 2270 down to 50, down 50 cents in that first candle. First 2 minutes. Hounds pulling back. Bullfrog looks to be making a move upwards. This S&P 500 selling off at a little bit of a pop, then sold off. So the market's looking a bit weak today. Thanks for stock trading lower. Right, I'll change the scanners over from, well, we've got some green on the board, so let's have a look. Oh, I like your analogy. Rebix 1650. So I'm looking for, so EBIX receives Securities and Exchange Board of India clearance for its proposed IPO. Okay. SEBI clearance is why it's moving up. That was the bottom of the hour. It's already 3x relative volume. It's 22 million in the float and it's 23% short. Well, this might move. I wonder if it's any relation to Weetabix. EBIX. It's showing its ugly face again. AREN's just not got the volume, Alex. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Just no volume. See the volume down here for like 5,000 shares or whatever it is. It's like there's no volume, or not enough volume at least. So this is 126,000 shares. Actually, I need to sort out my filter, so I'm going to go back to EBIX and sort out my filters here. Increase the volume requirement. And here. Troika making moves again. It's a nice penny stock that's often very popular. Looking for the break of 17 here. High of day currently 17.15. What's the spreads on this? Spreads are quite rangy, at 20 cents on the spreads. Come on, take the bid with you. We're good up 720s on the ask, but not with the bid's not getting over The spreads are where the risk is here right now. 71 cents on the range, so there's good range on this. See this up at 1750, certainly over 1725. It's finding a bit of resistance up there at 1725. Okay. Spreads are wicked rangy. So you're getting big moves on the ask, but it's not taking the bid with it. So just be careful of that. It's locked in 500 bucks. Candle breaks are low, I'm out of it. $0.65 on the range. So the range is more than covering the spreads, but the spreads are quite rangy in their own right. Alright, this is free trade now. I got stopped out. Okay, 900 bucks on that one, so 2.5K up on the day so far. Yeah, so it's back up at $18 is guard force. Be careful with this one. It's it got up here and then was rejected on that gap and go. But nice to have got that that break of the VWAP here, back up over $17. Really nice. Get the same kind of move. Guard force looking kind of nice actually. To clean it depends on the price action. If you've got a volatile stock that's moving like 50 cents a minute, then a 14-cent stop loss is going to get you're not going to use it because it's just going to get you stopped out within a minute. Yeah, it's a bit of a bummer. Range on this one is 64 cents as well. certainly do. Looking for a bounce on the whole dollar here. Whole dollar bounce. Always get out if it goes against me. The range is about 20 cents, as it was when I got in earlier. I think you're misreading that, Daniel. They've got permission to IPO on the Indian exchange. That's why EBIX is moving up. It's not an offering on this market. Look in the study data. Right click, study data. Yeah, not too comfortable with this one right now. Don't mind the pullback. A cup and handle that was there, but falling off now. So we've got the support at the $0.50. Locked in a little bit extra there. On the half top just before the $0.50. I'll show you exactly where to find it on the chart in a moment. Are you using Dash Trader, then your opinion? I'll show you exactly where to find it on the chart in a moment. Right now, I'm just trying to caught between the spreads right now, so or it was. Bit of heavy metal. How long did it take me to learn trading? Well, it's not hard to learn how to. We're not talking rocket science here. What's hard is acquiring the discipline and the skills to maintain and stick to a particular strategy. That's the hard bit. Learning the actual trading, you can do that in a fortnight. But it's the actual executing against that, it becomes a bit more difficult. At 30-cent trailing stop, we've got a 60-cent ATR, so I will get stopped out. But look, it's base hits. It's base hits. So if you look on the chart, you right click on the chart and then you go to study config. I think it's the config. That's not it. Config X. That's not it. No. Okay. So it might be right click on the chart and then it's chart area. Config area. Okay, there you go. No, it's not. I was right the first time. It's study config. And then you go into, that's that one, config X. Display study info in the top left. You check that box there. So, okay, check that box and it'll show you the actual data for the study config, which is here. It's serious. There's no right or wrong way to trade if you're profitable. So the wrong way is losing money. The right way is making money. Now, there's no right or wrong way to make money. So if you only want to trade the SPY or the S&P 500 or futures, then you do you. Okay, it's up to you. But I personally, I look for volatility. You're never going to get the volatility, certainly the levels that I'm looking for trading just purely the SPY. But at the moment, the volatility of the SPY is down like 6.68%, so less than 0.75%. Whereas Guardforce AI is up 40%, 42% on the day. So the volatility is huge on these low float, low price stocks. So it's the volatility in the range that I look for. I'm not going to take 5,000 shares of the SPY at $400 and look for a huge move. It doesn't work that way. So I would rather take 5,000-10,000 shares of a low float, low cap stock that's going to move intraday 40, 50, 60, 160%. And I can take advantage of that movement. Yeah, it's $2.12 though there, Daniel. So it's kind of below what I like to trade. But I'll take a look at it for you because I'm just going to move across to EBIX again now anyway. This is halted. So this is Bren Miller Energy. And I don't know why it's moving up, but I will have a quick look. So it's up at 212 right now. BNRG. And the thing is with Benzinger, it's not a bad thing. It just sometimes takes its time to resolve on the details. But that's not a bad thing because it slows you down. If a move is a genuine move, it's going to last longer than 5 minutes. Just saying, okay? No. Okay, so last Wednesday, Bren Miller got approved for a $610,000 grant from Israeli Ministry of Environmental Protection and Clean Energy project. But whether it's just moving up on the back of the Budweiser thing, I don't know. All right, so EBIX. I saw this spike in. So I've got a whole bunch of charts on my right hand side here that I'm actually watching, and I saw this spike up, and I saw it spike up with good volumes as well. So I thought, okay, we might be getting a breakout here. So that's why I switched across, but it doesn't look like it is. So Bullfrog did moved up nicely. It's pulling back a bit now. So we're 25 minutes in, we're 3,500 up, so we're not too far off where we need to be. You want me to turn the music down a little bit? I can do that. There you go. If it's still bothering you, ukulele, I suggest you just, you know, turn it down on your side. But yeah, let's have a look at when does this resume? This is 48. So this looks like it's a 10-minute halt. So this will probably resume it at 50 at the top of the hour. The S&P 500 looks interesting. It's all back down at these lows, so could be interesting for a potential double bottom type setup. But they would need to get back up above the VWAP for the breakout. DGTX Therapeutics. Let's have a look at what that's doing. It seems to be a slow burner, a bit of a creeper. So TG Therapeutics. It is a bit of a creeper. It's bouncing on the VWAP. This might be one to keep an eye on. EOS Energy. So that's probably moving up with oil shares. Pioneer Natural Gas. Western Digital. United States Gas Fund. So gas is moving up. So gas prices are moving up, which basically means my electricity bill is going to go up, and your electricity bill is going to go up, and everybody's electricity is going to go up. But that's what it sounds like. But we'll see. So we've had we've had the first 30 minutes of the market. That tends to be the most volatile period of the day. A lot of stocks will move and then they'll just not do anything. They'll go sideways, or they'll be kind of enter a range. So what you want to be looking at now is look at that first 30-minute candle, and that's your opening range. 15 minutes or 30-minute candle. Look at it on a 15-minute if you want, and that's your opening range. And once it breaks out of that range, it tends to break out of that range and continue moving in that direction. Usually it will move, it will trend in that particular direction once it breaks out of that range. Nice one, Alberto. Get green. Get to go, get out. I'm glad to see you're heeding my advice. Let's have a look at Banerjee again. Due to resume in 20 seconds. Bren Miller Energy. Well, it's pulling back to kind of $17. Let's see if how it works on that one. There we go. Huge gap up. Bren Miller Energy. Continuation. Halt level of 294 to the upside. UCTK moving up to, yeah, it is. That's probably the momentum stock right now as it happens. Let's see why. Glucotrack is the company name. Right, okay. I'm looking for a particular catalyst. I can't see one. It had a good day last Thursday as well. So again, I don't know why. Without any kind of catalyst on Thursday either. Let me have a quick look. There's an S3 on this one. No, I can't see any catalyst. Don't know why Glucotrack's moving up. Bullfrog pulling back. I don't know why that's on the top of the momentum scanners. Bullfrog's down, testing $5 to the south side now. Over 250, this could be good. Range on it's quite, for a $2 stock, like a 7-cent range is quite big. Then, so it's 7-cent spread. Let's not confuse the two. Spreads and range, two different things. Virgin Galactic moving up. We might get a little bit of a pop here from me VIX. Let's just put this horizontal in here. So if it holds this level, kind of 1690, is resistance as well as support on the 1 minute. So it's kind of $17 area. Could be of interest for a further move up. We'll see. Back to GCTK because I don't know why this is moving up. Always wary of something that's moving up without a catalyst. I'm kind of like, is it being pumped? And if so, why? Is there a, for whatever reason? Call me paranoid, but look, there's an element of educated intuition. And my advice to any trader out there, once you've been doing it for a little while, trust your gut. If you feel like a stock is going to reverse, get out, take profits, or don't get in. Just trust your gut. I'm not saying become a fearful trader, but very often your instincts become attuned to how the market's behaving. And if something doesn't feel right, don't trade it. It's really is that simple. Well, 3,500. We need another 2.5K to go. But we've got all day. There's plenty of time. Yeah, there's no volume in that one. Can't trade that. All the AI stocks have pulled back. Look at the SPY though. Look at the wider market. I did say there's a potential double bottom formation here. So if we get kind of above this level here, this might go on a bit of a run. I'll even go so far as to pull it down to the bodies. This is the S&P 500. We're making a move back up, and typically when you trade a double bottom, you're looking for the depth of the W as your target, which currently is about approximately 80 cents. So you're looking for 407.60 as your target as this breaks out. I've heard mixed reports on 212, and most of them not good. Apparently, they don't carry the full order book. That's one thing. The spreads are not great either. I'm only speaking from what I've been told. They could be the best brokerage in the industry, but I've just not heard many good reports about them. Like I say, I'm looking. I've just sent off an application for Speed Trader. So when that gets approved, I'll be loading up there for 30K, and we'll start with. We'll give Speed Trader a little go. Well, let's have a look at EBIX on the 15, shall we? EBIX, I'll put it on the 15. Yeah, I prefer just look at it the 5. Kind of got double top M pattern, so I would say that's not very bullish. If you look at it on the higher the time frame, you've got arguments for a bull flag, but on the 5, there's a clear double top there, M pattern. I would say no, that's not looking not looking bullish. I've not watched it yet, Calvin, so be quiet. I'll watch that later. I can't remember. What was the last episode that I... The last episode I watched was the one before where Pinjarin... where they claimed the new home, so they got rid of all the bounty hunters. That's the last one. Yes, it does have PDT Real Jutawan. It does, unfortunately. I mean, I can trade on Interactive, but if you're in the UK, Interactive brokers, and I don't want to be day trading with Interactive when I've got my investments with Interactive. I don't want to hold all of them, all my eggs in the one basket. I don't care. We just saw what happened with Silicon Valley. I don't want holding all my investments in one basket. So I would rather just hold my long term and my trade options with Interactive, and then do my day trading somewhere else. And I'm not particularly disappointed with CMEG, but they've been making a lot of changes lately, so I just want an option should they continue making changes that are not favourable. Doesn't mean that I'm actually moving away from CMEG, because CMEG, I still find them quite good. The best way to start learning how to day trade, read. Submerge yourself in it. Watch videos, read books, Get yourself in a simulator, download a copy of TradingView, get yourself a simulator, start reading charts, start looking at, you know, chart patterns, candlestick patterns, learn how to do technical analysis. That's the first part to learning how to day trade is learn how to do technical analysis and get the basics. In fact, the very first thing that you should be doing to start learning how to day trade is getting over to my YouTube channel and watch it's about just over an hour long, the lecture on introduction to day trading. That will point you in the right direction. Well, keep me informed on that one, Jatuan. Yes, I'm in Europe, Victor. So there's a whole. It depends where you are in Europe. So as to what I would recommend, if you're in the UK, and of course your account size, there's a whole bunch of. If you can afford to put 30,000 into an account, which means you'll go over the PDT rule, then there's a lot of options open to you. But if you can't, trading in a small account, it becomes a little bit more convoluted. So it depends. In Sweden, then you shouldn't have a problem. Interactive brokers, you should be able to double check, but interactive brokers, you should be able to check trade with interactive brokers with a small account. I think they'll be regulated out of Cyprus for Swedish clients. You'll be, because EU, and you won't be affected by the PDT rule. Capital Markets Elite Group, that's another one that's offshore brokerage, so you can trade with them and you're not affected by the PDT rule. Those would be the two that would jump off the page straight away, Victor, for someone in Sweden. But as always, do your own due diligence. There's 5-minute devil horns here, so I'll just show this for the TikTok crowd. We've got 5-minute devil horns here, so I'm not getting in this until we've actually closed a new high, because we've got a lower high here, and we've got the devil horns. So I'm not even contemplating this unless we get a higher high. On the 5-minute. Yes, Dennis, I was aware of that, but he's in Sweden, not Canada, so. Bullfrog looking to test the VWAP again. It's not got great volume though at the moment. It's not very volatile. All right, let's have a look at DCTX again. Oh, that's a nice move up. Finally broke this $2.25, 220. Some good breakouts here. It's too extended right now, so you want a little bit of pullback, a bit of consolidation, maybe under 280. A couple of times testing it for a move past. Yeah, we're getting a bit of a pullback now. As I say, it was too extended up there at 280. We need a bit of consolidation and then go and retest it again. This is glucose, and I don't know what the catalyst is. I can't see a catalyst for it, so I'm a little bit wary of it. That's the problem with glucotrack, is I don't know why it's moving up so volatile. At 17 cents on the range. Spreads are 2 cents. Yeah, TG Therapeutics has been a bit of a creeper. It's moved up fairly well, 19% up on the day. Guard Force below the VWAP, not really interested. It bit now below the VWAP, kind of testing $16, coming down towards $16, so that, not really interested on that. The S&P 500, remember how I said that So this was the breakout level, 406.80. Even if you got in there, you came back to the VWAP and moved back up again. This is, I'm not trading, I don't trade ETFs or any kind of derivatives, but I did say that you're looking at 407.60 would be a good target on the SPY. That's not a stock pick. I'm just calling it as I see the pattern from a technical point of view. So I'm not offering price picks, stocks, or signals or anything like that. I don't even know what I'm doing, so don't pay no mind to me. I know I might be doing it well, but there's no guarantees I actually know what I'm talking about. I'm just a fat guy on the internet. That's all I am. Yes, you can, Victor. Interactives. Just take a look at Interactive Brokers, because they've probably got one of the best options chains in the market. Interactive Brokers. Yeah, it's a nice little double bottom there. The break of 17 would have been nice again. But now we've got the resistance at the VWAP. It's up over $3 now. ECTK. I did say wait for the consolidation. Entry there, 270 would have been good. It's halted to the upside. Oh, false halt. 325 is the halt level. That's the level up. Still 325. False halt. 335 now, the up level. Hey, Cedric. I wonder if we'll get a bounce on the whole dollar here. $228 to the downside, level down, 341 the level up, so there's plenty of room there. Gluco track. Why is it moving? I don't know. I'm going to have another look. Is there anything dropped that I'm unaware of here? I can't see any news catalyst as to why it's moving. OncoSec looks like it's trying to move back up towards $2, but we'll see. No. If anybody knows why GlucoTrack is moving up, let me know. I can't see any catalyst at all. It's 10 million float. It's like 250x relative volume. Go figure. Normally does like 500,000 shares a day. It's already done 25 million. What else is moving? Nvidia. New high for Nvidia. Right, it needs to close above the VWAP there, Vols. Yeah, I'm green, Vols. I'm 3.5k up. Got green, stayed green. I've not been red today, so from first trade to the last. Only taken 2 trades. Traded Ibix and Guard Force. I want to see an increase in volume here. If this is going to break new highs, I want to see an increased volume increase. The break of the whole dollar. $304 is the high. Slight increase in volume, but it didn't break that 304, so. Ooh, Encore sec. Oh, above the VWAP now. Yeah, I'm not convinced with this one at all. Like I say, you trust your instincts. And my instinct is saying stay away from it, but I'm not telling you guys to stay away from it. I just don't. I'm not feeling it. I just don't. If you've made money on it, great, well done. It is quite extended up here, and we're breaking lows now rather than breaking highs. So I'm a little bit conscious of that one. How are we doing on the old tickety tockety? How many likes have I got on the old tickety tockety? I've got a little chow chow here begging for food. Who wants to feed the chow chow? Who wants to feed the dog? Make sure I've got 3,000 likes on the old tickety tockety. And if no, Alex, don't. If you're going to trade interactive brokers, do not trade interactive brokers using TWS. It's crap. Sink in Dash Trader. Dash Trader is a great platform, and sink it into interactive brokers. 1.7. Let's get up to 3. Everybody, tap that screen 10 times. Let's get up to 3,000. I can give the pooch a little treat. And if you're watching on YouTube, do me a favor, just smash that thumbs up button. I'd really appreciate it if you would. Oh my goodness, Encore sec just came out of nowhere. Where? Oh, NCS. Now this was something I was looking at pre-market, but it went up to kind of 260. Pre-market, what was it? 256 on withdrawal of an offering. So maybe they're trying to push the price back up so they can actually reinstate the offering. Yeah, the problem with TWS is it's not direct market access. It's a bit clunky. For me, the spreads tend to be wider, the execution speeds tend to be slower. It's not a great platform. I mean, it's okay if you're a beginner trader. It's okay just to find your feet. It's okay. It's not too bad. But as an experienced day trader, I like something where I can use good hotkeys, hot buttons. I'm getting fast execution speeds, and TWS ain't that for me. Are you still in Butterfly Network there, Jotowan? What are you still? So you get the total, whatever package has got the total view. You want total view, so it's got the full level 2 for NASDAQ and NYSE. And it's I think if you're linking it with your interactive account, about, I'd have to double check, but I think it's about 150 quid a month or something. You get what you pay for, absolutely. Encore set. Testing $2 here. Yeah, but you're not paying platform fees. You pay data fees with Interactive, but you don't pay platform fees. 210. This is moving up nicely now. Encore set. So 86% on the day. 10 million shares traded. Yeah, GCTK, we got up to 325, 330. It's pulled back a little bit. I just don't trust it. Not got in this one either because I'm not quite ready for it. The break of $2 was where I was my entry, and I missed it. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a little biology break, and I'll be back in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. Hey Lexter, not seen you for a while. I'll tell you what, I'm going to feed the dog. I can't wait on you guys feeding the dog. You're a bunch of misers, the lot of you. Here you go. Gotta stand up for it. I'm getting another one out, the small one there, okay? Just to keep you on this side of the desk. I personally don't trade the OTC markets, as you know, Lexter, but I prefer to stay away from them. Just the lack of regulation and the reliability of the moves on the OTC markets, the pink sheets, it's just... Don't you bark. Don't you barking at me. I gave you a treat. I'm licking your lip, wanted another one. When I want your opinion, I'll give it to you. Cheers, Lexter, appreciate it. Well, you're one of the OGs, so you're always welcome. I know. It's just kids in the stairwell. Leave it alone. Yeah, Uncle Sec, it's kind of struggling up here at 250. If we can get over the $250, I think we can get back up to kind of 250s. All right. These. So it's Guard Force, Glucotrack, and Oncosec. Those are the ones that are moving right now. Oh my goodness. That old chestnut. HKD's just reared its ugly head. Yeah, that's what I heard. The hotkeys are just not great. Shut up. Oncosec pulling back now. Didn't quite get up. Didn't get up to where it was supposed to be. This side. What do I have set the hotkeys for limits? My hotkeys it's kind of plus. It's about 10 cents. I think I've got it plus or minus 10 cents. Brian. Yeah. I've got Oncosec, Bullfrog's down, kind of ready to testing $5 again. Guard Force is starting to show signs of life. Oncosec looks like that's spent. Guard Force showing signs of life again. If there's something that you're looking at, guys, and you want me to take a look at, just let me know. I'm happy to do that. So is this going to be a VWAP bounce? Okay. Where did that come from, Daniel? Not something. I'll take a look at the ticker for you, but Hypercharged Networks. Okay, so this is it's on the pink sheets. It's an OTC stock. So I'm not looking at NYSE and NASDAQ only, guys. I don't look at the OTC markets. I deliberately won't pay for the OTC feeds for that very reason. Guys, what do you think will the CPI will come in this week? Will we get hot CPI again, or will we? Is that chicken soup for the soul? It is. Soundhound making a move up. I actually like the look of that. It's a nice tune, but it's a bit too loud. It's been over 3 already. So GCTK is I've been looking at. I've just not fancied it. For me, it's just I don't know what it is. There's just something about it I don't like. Now we're getting descending resistance, kind of a flat bottom. So I even don't like it even more now. How can it be 282? It's it's over 311, Daniel. How can GCTK be? Oh, right, okay. It might well be 282, but it's not on this exchange. Let me just see if I can pull it up on the old Benzinga. Get some details for you. Let's see, NW hypercharged networks. Yeah, it's 258 at the moment, but it's OTC markets. It's well, it was 275 at the moment. Hypercharged networks. So if you're trading the OTC markets, Daniel, great. But like I say, it's pink sheets, so that's why I won't be trading that. Soundhound. This goes green on the day. It might be interesting. 280s. No problem, Daniel. So we've got very little moving right now. Well, nothing moving on good volume, I should say. So this is actually not looking too bad now. AI momentum, so you've got Guard Force, you've got Soundhound, you've got Bullfrog, you've got C3 AI. Absolutely, there's a lot of these AI stocks are just moving up right now. They're all they're down on the day with the exception of Guard Force and Bullfrog. And Soundhound's just gone green on the day. I was just saying that if it goes green on the day, it could be of interest. This is Soundhound. Down here at 280s, so it's gone green. Volume's not great on Soundhound, so probably better off with C3. I actually think Guard Force is probably the better option. Oh, the Guard Force or C3 AI. Yeah, well, a lot of them have had pre-market higher days. Look at Guard Force, that went up. No, it's actually pre-market high was pre-market high was here around 1750. Yeah, hence this line I already made out. 1755 was the pre-market high. Get back above that, could be good to go. Need a bit of oomph behind it though. A little bit of volume's dried up, and without the volume, there's no. Oh, Big Bear's making a move up now as well. So all these AI stocks trying to make a move to the upside. Sorry, sweetie. Didn't mean to step on your paw. It's okay. Well, Encore Sec back up at testing 210s. It needs to get over the $250 level, this Encore Sec, before it becomes interesting. Soundhound up at 286 right now. But Bullfrog's not done anything. I mean, it's just kind of locked in at 506, is it? Well, that's AMD breaking highs. So we're getting new highs on the S&P 500. That double bottom breakout still hasn't collapsed yet. Soundhound now up at 290s, testing 290. Soundhound breaking high. It's just broke the high of day. Previous high of day was 288, so it's just broke the high of day. Soundhound up at 290. Quite a lot of sellers at 89, looks like. Encore Sec, the double top there on Encore Sec, so just be careful with Encore Sec. Double top formation up here at 250, needs to break 250. As I said, look, if this can get over the $250, 225, 220, it could be interesting. Soundhound breaking highs again. GCTK, Glucotrack, that's looking ready to break down to me. We've got I'll put it on the chart so you can actually see what I'm talking about. We've got a descending wedge into a flat bottom. We'll put the flat bottom on here. So we've got this flat bottom here, descending wedge, so descending resistance into a flat bottom typically will break downwards. So this is looking a bit weak to me. So I didn't trust it when it was down here, so it moved an entire dollar, but me not trusting it. But yeah, it's and the devil horns here. Just don't trust it. No, it depends, Lexter. So you missed it last month. I did a hell of a lot of shorting last month and made a hell of a lot of money last month. The banks went into meltdown. So on the back of that, I was shorting the banks. I was going both long and short on the banks last month because the volatility was just wonderful. Made a lot of money on that. And it depends on the price action. If things are depressingly bleak on a stock, then I'll short it. Or if it's extremely extended, I'll short it. Earnings is where the volatility is, and if the volatility is to the south side, then it's worth a short. I tend to trade short only on easy to borrow stocks. Although with I think it was First Republic last month, I went and located a whole bunch of shares to short it. But most of the time, I'll only trade short easy to borrow stocks. So I'm kind of developing my trade plan on the fly intraday. So as I get intraday movement, intraday velocity, that's when I'll look to either go long or short. And if it's not moving, I won't kind of then look to locate shares because I might miss the move and then not use them. So nice, yeah, absolutely. Volatility is the key. So there's your wedge. Flat bottom wedge. Typically breaks downwards. But we'll see. But if you got in this sub $2, good for you guys. Like I say, I wasn't trading it sub $2 and I just didn't trust it on the way up, so I just didn't trade it. Palantir. Oh, it's a blast from the past. I've not traded Palantir for a long while. Palantir choppy sideways. That's a very good question. I've actually did a video on that one, just the one, in terms of you know, how to avoid false breakouts. So there's a number of different things. You're looking for confirmation. So you're looking for increases in volume. You're watching the level 2 in terms of any kind of seller walls thinning out. And then because if you're looking at the level 2, you'll see your seller wall, and as it starts to thin out, you'll also start to see the next levels padding out. And if you've got big seller walls on the level 2, it's not going to, when it breaks out, it's not going to go very far before it hits the next level of resistance. You also want to see a high percentage of green on the time and sales tape as well. So you're looking for multiple confirmations. If you look at it, for example, one of the favorite patterns I like to trade is a flat top breakout. So you're getting what's known as coiling. You're getting that ascending wedge into a flat top, which is that higher lows into a flat top resistance, and then when that breaks out, typically it will break out and have some continuation, but you can get faked out. And I'm not averse. I'm not perfect. I have been faked out a few times in the past, and I still get faked out from time to time. But you want to try and minimize your the possibilities of a fake out based on what I just said. So Alex is moving, but it's not moving on great volume. That's the problem. We had two nice volume sticks here, then it's just back down to the low levels again. I don't like that. Is it though? Is that a fake out? Encore set completed its double top. Looks like that's going to sell off. Continue to sell off. So we're 3.5 up. We've got 2.5 to do. Plenty of time to do it. Just need the stocks to break out and give us that opportunity. SFWL. Shenfeng Developments. Yeah, volume's not enough volume. A couple of decent volume candles, but it's not consistent. Probably too risky to trade. Oh, one from last week. 8 Core Holdings. A reverse stock split and changed its name. It was it Cryptide Holdings last week. And it changed its name to Octide Holdings. 8 Core Holdings, sorry. It was Cryptide before then. Yeah, well, shows how much I don't know what I'm talking about. You've got the descending wedge into the flat bottom. Typically will break downwards. Shows what I know. It's just breaking out and breaking upwards. So good luck. Nobody bothered with telling me about the was on cropped cam. Cheers, guys. I know Alistair loves cropped cam, but the rest of you could have let me know. Let's have a look at C3AI. Yeah, I'd wait for, personally, I would wait for this to get over, get profitable on the day. Might not happen, but it can break yesterday, Thursday's closing price. I can see yesterday's closing price. Of course, we weren't trading, like, it was a long weekend yesterday, so it was Sunday. So Soundhound is testing, you know, 296. Volatility on Soundhound's not great though. That's the one thing I would say about that. A lot of these, the volatility is just not there right now. We're looking for good strong moves, good trending moves. So I mean, AI here has got a good trending move to the upside. You can get a couple of trend lines here. Come on, trend line. You've got a nice trend line moving up, and it's actually a parallel channel. Now, what kind of concerns me about that, so you've got the range, trading the range in this, but once it breaks down, it's probably going to sell off and pull back down again. You've got the parallel channel there on AI. Is there anything else moving that you can see, guys? I can't see anything else. Big Bear, ECTK. SPACs, I would say, what I would say to you right now is you're young enough that you should be investing for your future. You should be investing right now. Any spare income that you get, any expendable income, you know, rather than going out Friday, Saturday, and Saturday night, just go out Saturday night. Rather than buying pizza twice a week, just start cooking your own pizza. Little bits amount up and put that away into long-term investments. You're 23 now. If you invest what, $300 a month, if you can afford $300 a month and you invest that and you don't even change that and you carry on investing for the next 7 years till you're 30, you will have enough there to retire on when come retirement age. You'll be a millionaire basically because of the compounding effect of that. So I would recommend doing that right now. If you're thinking about trading, you're trading as an option, as a career path. It's good for me. It's not for everyone. What I would suggest is you do your own due diligence. It's not easy. A lot of people, anyone that tells you it's easy is trying to sell you something. It's not easy. It's stressful. It's risky. But it can be profitable, it can be extremely rewarding. But like anything, it's going to take time. Anybody looking for a quick win, shortcuts, copy trades, that kind of stuff, you're going to lose money. If you're looking for bots to trade for you and automate it for you, you're going to lose money. If you're looking for people to give you signals and alerts, you're going to lose money. Guaranteed. There are no shortcuts. You have to invest the time. I can give you the knowledge to go day trading. So you can learn it all within 3 to 4 weeks. No problem. Take the course, off you go. You'll learn it 3 to 4 weeks. However, it's acquiring the skill. I can also teach you how to deadlift 400 pounds. Does that mean you're going to be able to do it? You're going to have to train to get there. If you go to the gym and you want to bench press 200 pounds, you're not going to do that on your first visit to the gym. You're certainly not going to do it in the first couple of months at the gym. Trading, same thing. It's about muscle memory. You build up the skill set. You build it. And there is a skill to it. You build that up over time. That only comes with practice. So, yeah, get yourself paid. You're going to have to pay. I would say, before you put money in on the line, you're not going to become a professional day trader with $1,000. You're better off putting that into the investing in the triple Qs or something like that, the SPY or whatever it is, or take that $1,000 and that's tuition fee to learn how to trade while you're saving up enough to get at least $5,000 to put into a brokerage account. Get yourself some education, learn. Get a mentor if you can. Get a simulator. Start trading. You can trade for free in TradingView, in the simulator in TradingView. It's not great, but it'll give you a good understanding to get started. So if you want to start day trading, you're not going to be able to start day trading with $1,000. And anybody that says that you can I day trade with $1,000? Yes. But it's taken me a long time to get here to the skill level where I can trade and be selective with the stocks that I'm looking for to grow it incrementally. And also you've got to set your expectations as well. With $1,000, you're not going to be making $1,000. You're going to be making like $20 or $30 or whatever it is, and slowly and incrementally grow it. So yeah, if you're 23, you're a good age to start learning. But 23, you're a good age to start learning anything. You can become a doctor, you could become a lawyer, you could be, learn any other high-paying profession. And this is no different. It's going to take tuition and time. You're going to have to dedicate yourself to it. If you're not prepared to put in the effort, you're going to lose money. 90% of people that try day trading lose money. 85% of people that try day trading the stock market, like equities, lose money. It becomes 90%, 95% actually. It's actually more than that when you put in all instruments like options and forex and crypto and futures and any other instruments. Put it all together, and 95% of people lose money. Yeah, it's not on great volume at all. So I wouldn't even say moderate volume. I'd say low volume. This one's a decent stock, decent momentum. I just don't know why. I'm going to look at this at the end of the day. It's going to be up at $7 or something at the end of the day. And I'm like, Tony, why did you not trade it? I'm like, it just looked. I just didn't trust it. Every time it made a move, I didn't trust it. And there you go. Yeah, so GCTK, good luck, guys. I just don't trust it. For whatever reason, I'm just not feeling that one. And I'd rather trust my gut than take a losing trade. And very often, I trust my gut and do take a losing trade. So, go figure. And you've got to recognise that that's going to be the case. But for all of you out there that are you're just about to start your trading journey, or you've started your trading journey and you're struggling a little bit, you've got to recognise you're going to lose money. You're going to take losing trades. I take losing trades all the time. I've had a nice period over this last week, but even so, four green days in a row doesn't mean that I'm not making losing trades. I did make losing trades. I think on Thursday I took 2 trades and they were both losing before I had additional entries to go profitable on them both. So that was last week, and I think that happens quite a lot over the last few days. Yeah, I'll take you for a walk in a minute. No problem. Well, to be fair, Victor, that's one of the books that I give away for free as part of the trading library with Day Trade with Tony. I mean, we've got it. Come on, let's be pragmatic here. We've got some decent volatility in the market. it's just about finding the right patterns for the breakouts. And I've just not been, like I said, I was right not to trade this for whatever reason, because every time I've tried to trade it, I've got it wrong. So the likelihood is I'll try and trade it and I'll try and get in and I'll get it wrong. So I'd rather get it wrong both ways than lose money. No, it's just it's a good it's a good book, Victor. It is a good book. It's one of the ones I learned to. So there's a whole bunch of books that I give as part of the reading library material for Day Trade with Tony, and I provide that as part of the course. And it's what I learned. Part of how I learned to trade was reading those books. So. Jutuan, it will be better to buy the dips at the bottom and sell the peaks at the top, but it's about judging those. It's very difficult to judge where the bottoms actually are. Nobody knows for sure where the bottoms actually are. So buying on support is actually not a bad tactic. So you're looking for bounce buys. So a dip buyer, you look for buying on support. So you pull back to a support level, you buy, you've got a very tight risk. But it's important. And it's absolutely imperative that you execute that tight risk. If it breaks through that support, you exit for a small loss. Dip buying can be quite a profitable strategy, providing that you're doing it properly, i.e. you're buying those support levels where you're expecting it to get a bounce, and you're not expecting it to necessarily go on to highs. You're looking for incremental gains, so base hits. But buying support's fine. So, for example, here on this this flat bottom, whilst you know a flat bottom is going to break out or break down in most cases, not in this one, but in most cases, buying there is support at the flat bottom gives you the opportunity to take advantage of these spikes up. And I think I did this with, I think it would have been First Republic a couple of weeks ago, where it was trading in a range. I bought the bottom of the range. It was, I think it was bouncing on the, it might have been on the 20 EMA. And every time it touched the 20 EMA, it would move up. So I bought the 20 EMA and sold it for a profit, and then bought it when it came back down again. So if it's ranging, that's what you're looking for. If it's a positive bullish range, you know it's in the longer term, it's going to be moving up. So buying the dips whilst it's bullish is not usually a bad strategy to use. However, you also need to look at how extended it is, because if it's really extended and you're trying to buy a dip, what you might just be doing is buying the reversal, and then you're going to find yourself in a bit of a hole. So there's a number. The nuances to day trading are many, but it's very relevant. So once you get once you get good at spotting all these I say nuances, once you get good at spotting all these indicators, it just tilts the odds in your favor, and that's what you're looking at. It's a probabilities game, like a lot of things. So you want to. It's like going to the casino, but this time you're the casino, not the punter. That's how you want it in your favor. So you're looking for high momentum stocks, good volatility in a trend. Putting all of these pieces on your side of the on your side of the chessboard will help you. And occasionally, you just want to take a punt. I did that with was it HPK, I think, or HPC, or something like that. I just it was volatile. Volume wasn't great, but it was very volatile, and I decided to take a swing, and it went in my favor. I've done that with other ones. HKD last year did it. It went in my favor. I tried again. It didn't go for me. One that didn't go for me was Huadi. I took a punt on Huadi, and I think I lost $17,000. I got 2,500 shares and ended up with losing $17,000 on it. So, you know, sometimes it goes in your favor and sometimes it doesn't. But it's all about calculated risks. Are you prepared to take that loss? Yeah, because if it goes in my favor, then big risk for big rewards. Well, I'm glad you have, Robbie. No worries, just the one. And that's, and again, putting your stop. So, okay, you hear me very often saying what the average true range is, and that's usually what I'm looking at. It's as a kind of a guideline in terms of volatility when I'm looking at, okay, well, that's where my stop's going to be. But if within that or just outside of that, there's a key support level. So, for example, 285 here, 286, whatever on GTKX. If the average true range is below or above that, I might just use the support level as my stop. I might just buy the support level, knowing that full well that the stop that I had beforehand was like 3, 4, 5 cents below it. And I'll keep the stop the same, even though I've averaged down. And then if I get the bounce, great. And if I don't, I've just added an extra whatever, how many shares or whatever it is for that incremental piece before I cut it. That's all you need, Flip Jug. 5% a day. Seriously, if you can do 5% a day, you can make a very healthy living. Yeah, so look at that. I did this channel earlier. It's still within this channel range here, pretty much. This parallel channel to the upside. This is AI. It's now green on the day. So it's just gone green. It's now 0.4% green on the day. Soundhound up at 315. Why am I not trading? I'm not seeing any setups that I liked. That's why I'm not trading right now. Rest assured, if I see a setup that because I'm not at goal yet. But the idea is it's not so much how much money you can make on a daily basis, it's protecting your equity on a daily basis. Yeah, again, these small moves can be okay, and it's just that just as you said, guard force. This is what happened. Just as I'm about to switch over to guard force, it dropped 75 cents. So, and on the back of that is that looks ominous. Let me have a look. Is that, why is that selling off so hard? Guard force. No. There's no particular news saying that why it's selling off right now. It's just pulling back a bit. So that's guard force. Yeah, absolutely, Jatuan. With small account, you can't really trade without leverage with a small account. It's just too difficult. Commissions are gonna screw you over. So you need that leverage. If you start off with $1,000, 2,000, 5,000 bucks, you need leverage. You're still only risking 3% of that equity per trade, but you need the leverage. So if you've got a $5,000 account, and let's just say your broker gives you 5x leverage, it's going to give you $25,000 of buying power. So you're only risking 150 bucks, but you want to be making 250 bucks. It's like 1%. So that's 250 bucks. It's like 5%. But it's 1% of your buying power. So it makes it easier for you to make those gains. You're risking 1% of your equity for 1% of your to make 1% of your buying power. It's actually 5% of your buying power. You're risking 3% of your equity. Sorry. But yeah, but you need to be careful with it as well. If you're using leverage, it gives you greater buying power, but also it exposes you to greater risk if you don't manage your risk accordingly. Share sizing is important. If you can't calculate share price, if mental arithmetic's not your strong point, and you can't calculate share sizing in your head, put it into a spreadsheet and print it off and put it on your desk, and you can just reference. You can say, okay, what's the risk I'm looking at here? You can quick look at the average true range. Okay, what's my risk? 40 cents. Okay, so if it's 40 cents, then how many shares can I take to risk 150 bucks? Well, the likelihood is you don't 400 shares. That's it. 350. GCTK moving up again. Uncle Sec never did get up towards the $250, did it? Yeah. What do I think of Cal? It's moving up right now, 285, but I'll have a look at this. Let's see. Cal. So Cal Republic. And right now, that's a nice little pop there on increased volume. It's currently 38% up on the day. 740,000 shares all day. So up until this last little pop here, it's probably not the greatest of volume. Let me just have a look. Is there a catalyst here for Calera? So it's average volume. It's not what I would class as high relative volume. So it's average relative volume on the day. It's making big moves at the moment. Very small. It's a micro flow. 857,000 shares in the flow. Not much in the way of short interest either. So it's 850,000 shares. So it's increasing volume, and it could get quite volatile. It's got 347 is the this is getting very volatile. The spreads are getting a bit rangy too. So 329, 358 is the level up. Is it going bankrupt? Is it? Fair enough. I mean, it's okay not to trade. I mean, I've look, $3,500 today, so it's not like I've not had a good day. But it's okay not to trade. If you're not seeing the setups that you like, just be patient. Don't force it. Yeah, it's looking a bit flushy to me as well, but you know. Yeah, so last Tuesday, almost a week ago, Calera Republic shares are trading lower after the company filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy protection. That's why. Calera PLC announces its wholly owned and main operating subsidiary, Calera Inc., files for Chapter 11 protection to pursue financial and operational reorganisation. That was last Tuesday. So it's a week late, but somebody's trying to pump it. Well, I don't know about weak market, Robert. It's every day there's something that's moving. It's I wouldn't say it's not exactly a hot market, but it's not been a hot market for some time now. So we've had moments of hot market and volatility. When the banks all just decided to collapse, it introduced a lot of volatility in the market, which then continued last week. We had a lot of bioscience stocks that were moving last week, but other than that, February was horrible. February was such a difficult month to trade in. I mean, I was nowhere near goal in February. And then to come off the back of February, granted, unusual catalyst with the banks, to have my best ever trading month. Oh. We're getting some movement with the cryptos. So Riot Blockchain, bro, it's not Riot Blockchain anymore. They've changed the name to Riot Platforms, formerly Riot Blockchain. So Riot Platforms, formerly Blockchain, is up there breaking highs up at 960s. Marathon Digital is still Marathon Digital. So Marathon Digital also breaking highs up at 810s. MXC halted. Let's have a look at that. Yeah, no idea why that's halting. Yeah, that doesn't look sustainable. Let's quick pop up and pop. Hey, pop and drop. Pump and dump, whatever you want to call it. What did Encore Sec do? Yeah, not a lot. Might come good later in the day. I'm just looking for something nice to trade, a good setup, and if I'm not seeing a good setup, I'm not trading it. It's that simple. The best time to trade, the best moment of the day, the best period of the day to trade is that first hour after the bell. That's when you get the majority of the volatility. Now, come power hour, there is an element of volatility in the last hour of the market as well. Those tend to be the 120 minutes of the most volatility across the day. But that first hour, absolutely. Then during the day, between kind of 11 a.m. Till 3 p.m., 2:30, it's very hit and miss. You might get one stock moves, and if you do, great, ride it like Seabiscuit. And if you don't, then patience. Don't be taking trades because you're bored. If you're bored, open up tic-tac-toe and play Minesweeper, or get on your Xbox, go and play with the kids. Get yourself down the pub, or whatever it is that you like to do during the day. Don't be taking boredom trades because you're bored. Well, I'm going to take the dog for a walk for half an hour. I'm going to I'll be back in half an hour. I'll leave the stream running. I'm going to switch off the mic and the camera, but I'll leave the stream running. Is there a particular ticker that you want me to put it on? I'll put it on the market. There's nothing in particular that's jumping out. But if you're on YouTube, is there a particular ticker you want to see on the 4 at the bottom? So GFAI, that's on the bottom one. Bullfrog, I'll put AI on here as well. AI, ooh, that's a bit of a vomit. Just pulling back. See, these upwards channels typically break downwards, but how long they go upwards for is your bet, your guess. I've got AI stocks on the 4 watch list scanners there. If you're on the YouTube, if there's anything else you want me to put up there, I can do that instead of Bullfrog or instead of Soundhound. Let me know and I'll put it up there. So in the meantime, I'm gonna end the stream on the old. So yeah, well, I'm gonna fix that one later. Bill Easy. I'll fix that later. I think I know what I need to do on that. But there you go. I'm gonna end the stream on Instagram, and I'll keep it going on everything else. But in the meantime, I'll see you in about half an hour. 1, 2. Yeah, we're back at it. Okay, we're back. A nice cup of tea. It's 5 p.m. We'll go for another 90 minutes and then we'll take a break for dinner. And then we'll come back for power hour after. So, genius trader, yeah, could analyze Bitcoin. Just give me a second. Whilst I get everything back up. Are you still there? Do you still want me to analyze Bitcoin? Yeah, that's okay. Brazilian, it's a great way to shave your pubes. Yeah, you know. Just bear with me one moment. So let me just pull the chart up in a new window. What I want to be doing here is making this window a little bit smaller so everybody can see it. Across all platforms. And here we have Bitcoin. This is the SPY, but it's going to be a Bitcoin in a moment when I put it on the chart. We're on the 5 minute. Okay, so we're looking at Bitcoin right now. 20 back up to 28,500. I went up to 28.5. What's a high day at the moment? So it went up to 28,575. So it's bullish, which is why we're getting the crypto-related stocks moving as well with it. So the crypto-related stocks are moving, Marathon Digital, Riot Blockchain, etc., etc. So what we've got here is a bullish uplift. It's been hovering around the. So let's look at this on the hourly time frame, 60-minute time frame. You'll see a little bit more on Bitcoin. It's very sideways, consolidating sideways. You can see down here, kind of 27.75. A bit of a range between 27.75 and 28.25. Back on the 5th, which would have been last Wednesday, we did get up to these highs up here, but it's just really, it's just chopping sideways at the moment. This, you had a double top there before a retracement. We probably will get another retracement here, so we'll get a bit of a pullback. If it can hold in and around the 28.5, we could see 29,000 within the next couple of weeks. So that's Bitcoin. I'm still in Bitcoin. I'm just under 30,000 is my average. As soon as it gets over 30,000, I'm out. Just putting that in there. Also in XRP. No, I've cashed in XRP. It's Cardano I'm still in, and Ethereum. So Ethereum over 2,000, and I'll be cashing that out as well. At the moment, I think there's a lot of red flags in the crypto space. So I'm just getting ready to cash it out. I'm slightly underwater on my average is just over 2,000 on Ethereum, and on Cardano, I'm still at 50 cents on Cardano. So Cardano's up at 39, which is a lot better than it has been for some time. I'm still in at 50, so it still needs to move another 11 cents for me. But that's the crypto market in a nutshell. So there you go. Let's have a look at what's moved. Oh my goodness, Encore Sec. What happened to Encore Sec? OncoSec vomited. Let's have a quick look. NCS. OncoSec Medical. Yeah, there you go. OncoSec announces 2 million registered direct offering of $2 million, that is 1.5 million shares. Price of $1.25. Well, that's just typical. These are garbage stocks. What platform am I using? It's called DAS Trader, DAS. It's Direct Access Software is the company name. So DAS Trader Pro. But yeah, OncoSec just announced a direct offering. That's what this sell-off was here. So you might get a little bit of a bounce, but I wouldn't expect this to get up much over $1.50. But that's just me, my opinion, and I wouldn't put too much in there. Do you always do your own due diligence, your own research? Do you not follow me blindly? Because quite frankly, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just a fat guy on the internet with an opinion. All right, what else have you been watching, guys, while I was away? What else has been moving whilst I was away, if anything? The overall market pulling back underneath the VWAP now. My goodness. And away we go. Yeah, well, there's not going to be any rate hikes this month, so we've got that to look forward to. I mean, things could change, Victor. Things could change, but it's unlikely. They've not got inflation under control. I mean, quite frankly, it seems like the Fed are clueless about economics, because they're thinking, okay, what tools do we have to control inflation? Oh, I know. Let's raise interest rates. And it's a one-trick pony. They haven't got any other idea how to control inflation. The glucose track sideways. Guard Force AI sideways. Soundhound sideways. C3 AI is kind of selling. Bullfrog sideways. Yeah, so there's not a lot moving right now. In fact, there's nothing moving right now. Look at the momentum scanner here in the middle of the screen there. Momentum scanner's got nothing on it, so there's no momentum. Let's have a look at some of the penny stocks, shall we? There we go. We're getting a nice little push from various therapeutics. Well, this is the thing, Victor. Is we never quite know how the market's going to react, and we don't know. I mean, there was arguments to say that we needed a recession to get inflation back under control, but the markets are saying, no, sir, you're not having a recession. So, particularly the tech sector is still extremely bullish. So let's have a look at the three momentum stocks that we've just got. So this is I'm not trading it. It's a penny, literal penny stock, but it's the top of the momentum scanner at the moment. So it allows me to see lower price stocks that are moving, but I won't trade them myself. Cardio diagnostics, not got the volume, got some volatility, but no volume. So I'm going to just increase the threshold here to 175. Okay. Relax Farmer. It's been a steady gainer all day. Nothing really exciting about it. I mean, the range is quite good. But spreads are... The spread's about 20 cents. Well, no, about 15 cents. 12 to 15 cents on the spreads. The range is only 22 cents. So it's almost covered it, but you really want... What you want to be seeing is an average true range, volatility that more than twice the spreads. If you can get that, you've usually got an opportunity to make some money. But what you tend to find is you need to manage your risk accordingly. Great Technologies has been knocking around for a while now. Let's have a look at your... So this is Fangang Network. Popped up. No, that's not. You can't trade that. Just the lack of volatility is there, but there's a lack of volume. So, Great Technology again, similar sort of thing. There's quite a bit of volatility, just not enough volume. Okay, so yeah, I'm not feeling that either. So I've got 8 charts over here, and every one of them is downwards trending right now. Let's have a look at Valera Cat. Let's have a look at. Let's go from top to bottom. UCTK. Well, it looks like we're at the back end of that move, and this is pulling back now. So if you look at this on a higher time frame, you can see what I'm talking about. The big move up, and now it seems to be pulling back. So yeah, probably not something worth taking a trade on right now. I wasn't feeling it to start off with, so I'm not going to trade now. So Ilox. Yeah, it's upwards trending. It's above the VWAP. It's above the 9. It's still upwards trending. The volume's erratic though. Spreads 10 cents. Range of 37 cents. That's good. Bit of a double top on the 5-minute. You can see. What's to be wary of. Maybe a bit more volume. Might be worth taking a look at. Needs to get over 880. Ideally over $9, but right now it needs to get over 880. I'll put a little horizontal on this one. That's your high of day right now. Need new highs of day. It's ranging between, there's a 60-cent range here. It's ranging between, it's like 20 cent average true range, but it's got a ranging 60 cents here from 820 to 880. So let's see what transpires when it attempts to break out of either one of those areas. That's Elox Pharma. Okay, let's have a look at third biggest mover over $2. Alpharma, or Calera Republic, going into liquidation. I don't trust it at all. We've had a couple of big drawbacks on this, so I don't trust that at all. Below the VWAP, doesn't look great. Then I've got Guard Force, biggest winner today. Again, Guard Force not looking great at the moment. And it's bounced at 15 a couple of times. 17.55 was the pre-market high, but 15 bucks is important. That's Guard Force. EOC. So EOS Energy Enterprises. Yeah, this looks like it's the back end of the move as well. TGTX, let's have a look at that one. Oh, this is upwards trending. Above the VWAP. 6-cent range, $18 stock. Spreads 2 cents, so it's not great, but okay. Want me to take a look at anything, guys? Is there anything that you're? What did SFWL was moving on? Erratic volume, wasn't it? Yeah, that popped up and then popped back down again. Can't touch that. And touch this. Do. Well, let's see. Well, we're going to break out. Yep, there's the breakout. New high of day. Hmm. 16 cents on 16 cents on the spreads. So the question is, are you going to get 20 when the range is 21? You really want to take a range is 20 cents, spreads are 15. You really want to take that risk? I'm not feeling that. There's not a lot of wiggle room there at all. It's over $9. We might get a little bit of pop. Yeah, this 20-cent spread ain't doing me any favours because we're caught between the spreads at the moment. So we need. There you go. Now we're cooking with colour. Up there at 950 would be nice. New high of day maybe. Looks like we're gonna. Current high of day now is 931, so we're looking at 940, 945. $0.10 on the spreads. The wick went down to 880s, but alright, come on. Here we go. New high of day, 940. $half incoming. It's 20-cent spread. Oh, was just about to buy that dip then. $0.20 spreads ain't very attractive to me. Previous resistance at 880, as you saw, so I'm counting on that acting as support now, by the way. $0.02 off the on the ask, 0.5%. I'm between the spreads. Good luck with that one. Good luck with that, Neil. I hope it goes your way, mate. Only 4% range on this now. So the range has come down, but the spreads have gone up. So 15, 20 cents on the spreads. Not ideal. It's been a nice little influx in bullish volume, that'll be nice. I've had 4 red Candles in a row. Hey kangaroos, good stuff. Good to hear that you're having a good month. It's only early. Between the spreads again. Under the spreads. Or over the spreads. This one I missed a breakout now. 910, 920, 925. I thought this might get up to 950, but looks like we're going to struggle to get up to 950 now. We'll see. Well, Arch, if you I hope you didn't get caught in that flush on ONCS, Archie. Oh yeah, so we've had four green days last week. The spreads aren't being kind to me on this one right now, so I'm just waiting for a breakout to the upside if we get one. I hate boring consolidation. Well, I suppose it's better than exciting consolidation. Good stuff. That offering was nasty. The ONCS offering was nasty. If you were in that, it was horrible. If you're moving up, move up. Don't just tease me and keep me caught between the spreads here. Take the bloody bid with you. What's my stop on ELOX right now? Well, we've got support there at 880, which is the previous resistance. I want this over the $0.25. We might get a breakout here now. Lock some of that in. Put a trailing 20-cent trailing stop on it now, because the spreads are like 10-15 cents, but it's a profitable trade now. If it breaks out and goes higher, that's fine. I don't know, I'm just not feeling it today, guys. So my stop was, you see this 880? Previous resistance, that was my stop. It looks like it went below here on this wick, but it actually didn't. I mean, it went below on the bid, but the actual price action didn't go below it. So that's why I didn't get out there. Just got stopped out. So we've got just 975 on that. That takes us to 4,500. We're 1,600 away from goal. Base hits. Nice strong base hit, that one. 900 bucks. Yeah, so far I've had some good days last week. 33,000 for April to date. So if we're looking at 4 days last week, averaging I think was about 8.25K. 8,250 was about the average last week across the 4 days. Oh no, I tell a lie. It was 8,392 was the average. It's got it right in front of me for the 4 days. So just shy of 8,400 was the average last week, the first 4 days. We're now, so that takes me up to just about 33,500 gross. Another 4,500 here. Nice one, Alistair. Were you trading ELOCs as well? Is that 905 to 905? Yeah, good man yourself. But pretty much the same areas I traded. Good man. Good to see you profitable. Getting on that vino. Well done, Alistair. I take full responsibility for your profitability. You had a great mentor, that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying the best, probably top 3. On the rose. Rosé is nice because rosé is a bit lighter. It's not like white, but rosé is a bit nice. It's good for summer, for summertime. Which of course you're in Tenerife. It's as good as summertime. So, rosé is actually quite nice. Then you don't get the depth of a full-bodied red or anything, but you get the flavour plus the light. It's kind of a balance between the two. No, Jaquinia, you need to cancel. So two things there. If it's easy to borrow, then yes, you can. What will happen is you'll get your trailing stop order in, and that will take over, and then you'll have a sell order, which is effectively to go short. So if it's easy to borrow, it will allow you to go short, providing you've got the equity position to take both positions. However, what you really want to do, if you just wanted to do the trade on a single trade, if you're in the trade and you've got a stop in place, you need to cancel that order and replace it with a trailing stop, ideally, and that's what hotkeys are great for. So you can have a hotkey to cancel outstanding orders and then place your. If it's not easy to borrow, then it just won't let you, because it will say you can't short. So what will happen is you placed a short order. If you're going to put another stop order, which is another sell order, it means you're selling more shares than you actually currently own, which means that you're planning on going short, and it won't let you do that unless you've got the shares either easy to borrow or you've located shares to short. So it will just prevent, the system will stop you from placing that stop order if you've already got a stop order in place. You can't have more, on a hard to borrow stock, you can't have more sell orders, you can't be selling more shares than you actually own. I hope that makes sense. I think I made that a little bit more long-winded than it needed to be. Let's check some emails. Yeah, junk, a lot of spam. More spam. That's 2 of my email accounts checked. Let's go for number 3. Okay, I've got some interesting ones. Which... Right, okay. Somebody thinks I'm US immigration for some strange reason, but, you know, fair enough. Okay. Let's have a look. I like 28 degrees at 6 p.m. Nice. Nice, Alistair. That's perfect weather for me. I like the thoughts of that. Let's have a look at what's moving. Nothing. The SPY is moving back up again. Let's have a look at the overall market. We're down on the day. Oh, Russell Index is up. The Dow Jones Industrial Average is up slightly. So IWM Russell Index is slightly profitable. We've got heavily down on the S&P 500 and tech stocks heavily down. So I figured we might actually. This is funny I should say this. The SPY. It's certainly got that. Let's go back to what I said on the SPY. Move up. Continue move up. Yeah, that's okay. Oh, that's a hard sell-off. And then a hard rally. So, yeah, that's the Qs, not the SPY. It's the SPY that I was looking at for the double bottom. Did it get up to 407.60? Yes, it did. So you may recall, if you were around a little bit earlier in the day, I called this out here as a potential double bottom, particularly on the 5-minute. Come on, zoom in. I call this out here as a double bottom on the 5-minute. And as it broke out, I drew this line here, 406.80. Your stop loss would have been at the bottom of this, so double bottom here. Your stop loss would have been at the bottom, 406. You're giving it 80 cents. Based on the depth of the W, you were looking to gain 80 cents. So this particular trade was a 1-to-1. If you'd taken that for the breakout here, 406.80, you were looking for 407.60, and look at that, 407.70, where it pulled back, and it's back up at 407.60. So you would have got that 1-to-1. The trailing stop. So if you're setting it, okay. So if for example you go long on a $2 on a $2 stock with a stop loss at 190 and a take profit of 230, but if the stock breaks out to 250, can you send in a trailing stop of 20 cents automatically with a trigger? Okay, no, you can't, because you'll already take profit at 230. So as it breaks out, you'll get filled at 230 or above. So you once it reaches 250, the likelihood is you'll already be out of the trade. However, that being said, you can script it. You can put script in, so if it executes at 230, that you can actually buy back in, but with a 20-cent trailing stop. Then you're getting a little bit complicated with the scripting, but you can actually do that. It's a trigger order, and it triggers another order, and there you go. But the best bet is just not to complicate it. Instead of trying to be lazy, I'm not saying that you're lazy, instead of trying to automate it all, just push the button. Buy, sell. That's simple. Keep it simple, stupid. KISS. KISS. Keep it simple, stupid. If you try and overcomplicate it, what you're essentially doing is introducing more things that could potentially go wrong. No, you don't have to buy the stock twice. You have the opportunity, if it gets up, for example, if you've got to take profit in that circumstance that you mentioned there, you've got 10 cents, you're risking 10 cents to make 30. If it gets to 225 and it's looking particularly bullish, you might want to cancel that order. You might want to cancel that take profit, that range stop or whatever, however you got it. You might want to cancel it and then replace it with a trailing stop. So in that case, it then breaks 230. You've cancelled the order before it got to 230. You got to 225 looking bullish. So you cancel the order, put a 10 cent trailing stop or a 20 cent trailing stop, and then it starts to move up. So the SPY's, it's actually breaking high of day. It's still red on the day, but it's actually breaking highs now. You can see. Let's put this on the... Let's get some music on. I don't like that one. Today's not the day for going in big and aggressive. It really isn't. I can get another 15, 1600 bucks and get to go, but I'm happy with the 4.5 right now. Just putting that out there. I'm happy with the 4.5 right now, because today's not the day to get greedy. It's very choppy out there. There's not a lot of reliable movement. When you're looking at when you're day trading, you want to take only the best setups. So higher day on this one, currently 375. So we've got a little while before we get back up there. But I've been more comfortable trading it up there on this move than I was earlier. I don't know why. Well, I do know why, but that's the point. Okay, so who was in Butterfly earlier? Somebody was in Butterfly earlier. Let's have a look at Butterfly. It's starting to make a move up. Butterfly Networks. It's not the greatest volume right now. It's had a couple of good moments during the day, but right now it's not on the greatest volume. I need to get rid of the price action off this. Where's the chart area, config area? I want to get rid of that. Same here. Novavax. So Calera making big moves. Let's have a look. Has it got an increase in volume though? That's the question, because the volume was suspect earlier, wasn't it? It made that initial pop up. Yeah, the volume just died right off. It was a bit... This is a bit... I don't trust this at all. Look at this. Your big, fast move up, fast sell off. Fast move up, fast sell off. Don't trust this. Be very careful. The spreads aren't too bad, but just be careful. Manage your risk, and if you're trading this, put stops in place. 8 cents on the average true range right now, but it's very risky. Look at all these flushes down. It's got forms. If you get caught in a flush, don't be surprised. It's already got form today. It's had two moves up with big flushes back. So I'm just looking at everything else, the best of everything else, to see if there's any big current movers. SMX is $1.07 and moving up. Low price, penny stocks are moving. Some decent prices on penny stocks. This is Calera Public. So we're not doing much trading today right now. Just waiting for the setups that look like they have a higher percentage chance of breaking out, which means a good volume, upwards trending, nice breakout pattern. No point taking a trade if it's not got a good chance of going in your favor. Just because it's moving up in the long term does not mean it's going to play ball for you in the meter in the short term. Okay guys, let's see what's moving over here. I mean, this is a nice kind of flag pattern, but we're not getting the volume following through, and that's what I'm a little worried about. So you look at this. So you had this nice strong move up, then there was a big red candle here. Not a big candle, but the big red volume. So nice strong move up, and we're kind of consolidating, but we've got the green candle was a big candle. And it's just small, so I really want to see a bit more volume. Here we go, we're getting a bit of volume coming in, but I want to see it move into the upside for a breakout. That's an argument for a large double bottom on the 5 W, in which case the breakout area will be 335-ish, and you'd look for 40 cents, maybe 50 cents. How are we getting on today, guys? Are you profitable? Go on, type it in your chat. Are we green? Are we red? How are we getting on? Oof. That was painful. 40 cents. 35 cents at least. Nearly 40 cents. Nice one, Captain. Good to see I'm not the only one that's green today. Well, myself and Alistair. So there's yourself, Alistair, me. Good. Right, okay. Yeah, that's a 1577. Okay, well there's still time.net. No worries, Daniel. There's time. Today's not a time for taking big risks. It's not a day for taking big risks. The volatility is just not out there. Okay? So if you're taking a risk, it's got to be a calculated risk, and you've got to know that the stocks you're trading that are risky have a good percentage chance of going in your favor. If it goes against you, you ideally want to be able to be in a situation where, well, you just mistimed it. and you can get back in and make that back. Today's not one of those days. If you go heavily red, you may as well just pack up and walk away for the day, because right now there's just nothing moving. Nothing moving with any kind of decent volatility that's going to dig you out of a hole at least. So if you hit max loss, walk away. It's not a day to ignore the rules around max loss. If well, 2x gold, Captain. You can't argue with that. He did have one of the best teachers, that's all I'm saying. You had one of the best mentors. I'm not talking the boiled sweets that you stick in cola for a fountain. Yeah, so AI is above the VWAP now. C3, I keep saying 3C. C3 AI. If you can get above the $0.50, we might get somewhere with it. Well, 3 days over gold, Alistair. That is a fantastic result by anyone's stretch of the imagination. So, you know, fair play to you, buddy. Long may it continue. Let's keep that green streak going. What time's your flight tomorrow, buddy? Just so I can go and break into your house while you're away. When you get back. Yeah, it's 22.38. That high, that swing high. So maybe come back, test the VWAP, get a bounce. VWAP's at 22.23. Get 15 cents, maybe. Yeah, well, I'm not so sure about that. So Guard Force was the leader last week, and AI followed. But AI, it sold off on the dodgy accounting practices. So the charts are very different at the moment. Very different. You've got AI here, and then you've got Guard Force here. So the charts are very different. Well, you'll be home in time for dinner. Unfortunately, you'll miss probably most of the trading tomorrow, Alistair. Seems you'll be on a flight. You don't want to try trading on a flight with unreliable internet. Well, guys, I'm thinking of switching it off myself at the moment, because there might be something turns around and hits us for power hour. Like, what I might do right now is what we 1 p.m. Go have some dinner now instead of in half an hour, and hopefully give it half an hour to warm up, ready for the last 2 hours of the day. What do you say, guys? Do I go for another half an hour now, or do I come back a little bit early and do 2 hours for power hour? A double power hour. So let me know. You want me to stick around for another half an hour and then take a break, or take my break now and come back for the last 2 hours of the market? You tell me. You guys are the boss today. No breaks, trade on one. Yeah, sure. Good luck with that one. Man can't live on stocks alone. Just saying. Do you like the thought of Marathon Digital having a bit of a run though? There we go. Breaking high of day. Breaking highs. Oh my goodness, someone's trying to sell 30,000 shares at 39, 839. There's a bit of a seller wall up here at 840. Someone's got, look at that. 30,000 shares at 839. That's a big seller. Feeling we're going to break above it though. There we go. So the range on this is only 5 cents, so that's the first target. 45 on the bid. So quite a lot of sellers on 45, but no, not really big ones. We get the $half. Can we get the $half? Let's take half off. Base hits across the course of the day time. I do set stop losses when I think it's appropriate. Marathon Digital right now, it's not appropriate. I've not made 10 cents and my hotkeys are programmed for 10 cents. I will exit. Should it break even right now? Like I said, it's not volatile enough to be going in with big size and taking big risks, big swings. Just concentrate on the base hits. They will pay for themselves. I'll get out. That's an extra $225. So a couple more like that, and we'll be very close to go. So Riot moving as well. So Riot's actually the first time in a long time. Riot blockchain. It's not Riot. Riot platforms now, isn't it? Riot platforms is actually more expensive than Marathon Digital. We're now coiling at 48. Got the $half there, so I'll probably look at Riot. Very close to $10. So it's very similar range. ATR very similar. 1 cent spread very similar. So they tend to move in tandem. It's just sometimes you get one's a little bit more volatile than the other, and that's usually the best one to trade because you'll have more volume on one than the other. So 12 million on one. So let's look at where are we? 7.5% up on the day. So 17 million shares traded on Marathon Digital, 12.5 on Riot Blockchain. Marathon Digital is probably the one that of the two that's probably the most reliable. Well, both be reliable, but look, it is what it is. And a bit of a flat top up there at 748. High of day 848, not 7, 848. So Karanjit, talking about stop losses, because I only got like 5 cents on that move. It's more scalping than anything else. There wasn't really enough. Wasn't really worth putting a stop loss in. Now we're kind of up at the $0.50. There's a lot of selling going on at the $0.50. Some big 25,000 share orders at the $0.50. Whole bunch of them. So let's take a look at Riot again. Is there a seller wall up there on Riot blockchain up at 890? Yeah, so the bigger float. So this is the problem when you've got bigger floats, and they are very meme stock-esque. You get a lot of interest from the Reddit community. These two stocks, both long and short. Yeah, so Marathon and Riot are the same, pretty much the same pattern. How many shares do I normally buy? It depends. For ATP, the share size is directly attributed to your risk management. So it's not just about how many shares you can afford. It's what risk are you prepared to take as well. So you need to calculate that before you're getting in. Now, might have arbitrary entry sizes of like 2,500 shares or 5,000 shares. I tend to use those two hotkeys more than anything to buy 2,500 shares. To get 5,000, if it's a particular liquid stock, I might just buy 5,000. I might buy 10,000 if it's particularly bullish, and like at the open or something like that. I might press the 5,000 share button, buy 5,000. I might press it 3 times and get 50 or whatever. But typically, I would trade in lots of about 2,500 shares, ish, give or take. Again, depending on the price and the volatility of the stock, I might just trade 1,000 shares or 15 or 500 shares. So I traded, what was it the other day? Last week I was trading that wasn't AMD. I've got it open here in front of me. I've got my I'll look at my trading journal here. I'll tell you exactly which one it was last week. I think it was might have been the week before. Well, I traded one of the higher cap stocks. I was taking like 500 shares at a time. Amazon. It was Amazon. Or was it? No, it wasn't. It was Alibaba. It was Baba. Alibaba I traded. I was like 500 shares. I went up to 1,000 shares, but it was like $120 stock. So no, it's not options. It's not options It's not options trading, it's equities trading. No, I won't be turning down the music. Sorry, ATP. Is anybody else having problems with the music? I will be. I'm going to take a quick break, get some food on board. Hang on a minute. I might not take a quick break. If we're getting a break out here, I'll trade this and get over the $0.50. Some big sellers there at the $0.50. So I want to see that. I'm watching the level 2, watching this thin out now. So now we're back down to 8.49. So when you see the level 2, it gets to 8.50, and it's like it is right now. You want to see that thinning out before you jump in. By explaining that, I missed my breakout, but I'm glad I did because we didn't get a huge breakout. 3 cents. 5 cents now. Maybe I should have got in. Breakout there would have been nice. Nice breakout here. Kind of 8.48. Just right under the $0.50. It's a bit risky. Yeah, exactly. Plus 10, I think it's 10 cents I've got on there. It used to be 5 cents and I was never getting filled. So I've got plus or minus 10 cents. Well, it's essentially actually it's my hot buttons that are actually, depending on which one it is, I've got, I'm buying on the bid, selling on the ask if I'm using my hot buttons. If I'm using my, if I'm using my hotkeys. If I'm using my hot buttons, I'm buying on the ask and selling on the bid. So using my hot buttons is it's equivalent to a marketable order, whereas using my hotkeys, I very often I'm trying to get filled in between the spreads, depending on how wide the spreads are. It's not moving above that 8.57. Not yet. It's a slow burner. I'm risking 10 cents on this. Got 7 cents. I'll risk the $0.50. I'm 2 cents down on the ask. That's what the price action has done to me. So, like I say, I'm risking 7 cents. A tight stop on this. $0.50. I'm just going to put my stop in place and move it up manually. There we go. So if we either break out or we break down. I'll knock it on the head after this trade. So what I want to do is go and get some food. We're 1400 away from goal today. If we can get to $0.75 on this move, that would probably take us close to goal. Yeah, 15 cents will be 750. No, not quite. The big 22,000 order there for selling at 60. A couple of big sellers there at 60. Oh, new high of day, 61, 861. We got rid of that big order quick enough. 860. Now we're pulling back. I've only got a 4 cent risk, so 4 cents. I'm not risking anything. It's basically the 200. I've already got the cushion. 200 bucks cushion I had I did on the last entry. That's all I'm risking, so I'm not risking anything. Playing with the house's money right now. Don't like that doji. That looks to me like a bit of a reversal. Could be wrong, and I have been wrong before. And that's candle made a new low, so let's see. $865, and if we get to 865 on the ask, I'll move my stop to break even. There's a bit of a creeper. We're trying to break over the 860 level again. High of day still 861. No big seller wall at 861. There's a lot of sellers here on 860, but no big sellers at 860. How am I doing? I'm about 4.5k up at the moment. This is pretty much a free trade because I'm just playing with the house's money at the minute on this one. There we go, I get stopped out there. So, well, I've lost 75 bucks off the top. So, still just over 4 grand left on this. What I'm going to do right now is I'm going to go and get something to eat. And I'll be back at 7 for the last 2 hours of the... So, in about 45 minutes, I'll be back for the last 2 hours of the market. So, I'll leave the stream going, and I will see you in 45 minutes or so, guys. Oh. Oh, I need a nap now. Food coma. Hey, Super Chip. Yeah, I'm doing okay. We're not quite at goal yet, but there's plenty of time. I've got 2 hours before the market closes, so we only need. Only need 1,500 quid. That's a 30-cent move. I could take 5,000 shares. Well, there's every possibility we can still finish ahead of goal today. Although I'm not just going to swing. I'm being cautious, trying to do it properly, not swinging for the fences. Jukawan, good luck, buddy. Let me know how it goes for you. Right. Let's take a look at the market. Let's see what's happening. Let's have a look at the old S&P. Been up and down all day today, isn't it? Oh, it's not too far away from going green on the day. 80 cents. I might actually get that. We've got 2 hours left if it continues upwards trending. Right. There's a lot of chop today. So guys, it's not the day to be taking big swings. It's better if you just take a trade here and trade there. Just make sure you take the right ones. And if they're not going in your favour, cut them. A small loss is better than a big loss. Yes, I know, sweetie. I know. I'll give you another treat. Here you go. There you go. Okay. So the market is upwards trending. We're not too far away from going 70 cents away from going green on the day. So that would be a result. Of course, the Qs are a little bit further away. Yeah, they're quite substantially away. They're a good dollar away from going green. So the Qs have got a bit more to do. Rumble's starting to do nothing. Why is that even there? That must have been left over from previous days. And for yeah, no, I'm not feeling that. Let's have a look at it anyway. Just come up. Can fight biopharma. Now, like I say, I'm not feeling it. Nobody trading it. How that's actually got it? How that's even got onto my scanners, I don't know. Data mix-ups there. That's for sure. EBS. Not seen that one for a while. Emergent Biosolutions, nice. Let's have a look. Why is it moving up? 16% up on the day, but it's actually kind of steady. You better calm down, you. It's not playtime. You can play later when we're done. Okay. Benchmark up, so 1 analyst upgrades, 2 upgrades. So bunch of analyst upgrade. That's why EBS is moving up. They did get an FDA nod last Thursday. No, Thursday before last. That's probably I've got the zoomies. Yeah, it just lacks volume. Can't trade it without volume. How much? This is not options trading. This is equities trading, and for a realistic chance of being profitable, I would say it's difficult to trade with anything less than 5,000. A brokerage of 5,000, because you're going to get eaten up by commissions. If you've got a zero commission broker, you might be okay with kind of 2,500 to 3,000, but realistically 5,000, and then you got to have realistic expectations as well. For $5,000 account, you want to be, an ambitious goal will be 5% daily. So if you've got a $5,000 account, you're setting yourself a goal of $150 on that account. Now, of course, you get the compounding effect of that. So today it's 5,000, tomorrow it's 5,150. The day after it's 5,300 and whatever, and you constantly increasing the goal. 5% per day is more than sufficient until you get into a level that you're getting a daily gain that you're comfortable with, and you're not getting too greedy. You might be $500 a day or $1,000 a day, or in my case $6,000 a day. You start to plateau after a while. Just giving you, putting that out there as well. Well, that was so. I did a small account challenge earlier in Q1 of this year. So we started in January with a small account of just under $2,500, and the goal was to grow it to a sizable account, i.e. $30,000 or more, as quickly as possible, but having a daily goal of an average of 5% or better. And we finished the last month, so just over a week ago. So we finished the challenge with a little over $32,000, well, just over $32,000 in the account, and we grew it on average across the course of 10, 11 weeks. We grew it at just over 7% per day on average. So it can be done. I'm not saying that anyone can do it. My results are a little bit above average, to put it politely. But yes, it can be done, and being realistic with your expectations is a big thing. So not getting greedy. If you're starting off with a $5,000 account and having a $150 goal, I think it's more than realistic expectations. You don't want to be risking more than that. That's so $250 a day will be 5% off a $5,000 account. But if you're looking at $150 a day off a $5,000, that's 3%. You might want to be risking like 1% or 2%. So you're risking $100 to make 150. That's a realistic expectation. I'm based in Ireland, ATP. Well, I was thinking of doing another challenge, but I was either doing a micro challenge or a funded trader challenge. Mayor didn't get back to me. Mayor Barrett didn't get back to me. I'll send him another email. Do that later. So we're just not getting the good volume. That's what's missing at the moment. So let's have a look at some of these so-called momentum stocks right now that we're just not getting the volume. Well, that was a big spike up. I missed that one. 70-cent spike up on Guard Force. Well, let's have a look at BSGA. You want me to throw it for you? Is that what you're saying? Go on then. Come fetch him. Come get your elephant. Popular demand J-Spec. No, I'm not trading with smaller. The smaller account challenge is done, J-Spec. Capital markets. ATP. CMEG. But I mean, let's face it. People have asked me to. I've been enjoying the longer hours. I mean, it's kind of laborious for me, but I'm doing it anyway. Why not? It means it's taking me away from the Discord a little bit. But look, we'll get back to that. So I'll be doing it alternate days. So today, Wednesday, Friday, I'll do longer streams. Tuesday, Thursdays, I need time for myself. You know. No, I haven't, Nightball. That's well shady. That's extremely shady. Yeah, I'm on Twitch. I'm on Discord. I've got a private Discord, which is for Day Trade with Tony students and members. Yeah, I'm on Twitch. Just go into my profile, click on my face. This is my face. Click on my face, and there's a link in there. It says Linktree the TikTok Trader. Go to that link tree. It's got all the tools I use for trading. It's got the all my socials, which includes Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, everything else. That's at Facebook. I don't think ShareVision's up there, but whatever. So yeah. Shut up, Alistair. You want to throw this one? I didn't realise you brought him back. What have you done to the squeaky one? I don't know what you've done. It's all sicky. Here, go and get it. Did I trade? No, I didn't. J-Spec, GCTK. I didn't trade that. I just weren't feeling it. I know it's moved up well, but I just wasn't feeling it. Oh, that was got to be the worst throw. Here you go. Go and get him. Oh. I've not got him. He's over there. I've not got him. I've just thrown him. I've not got your Teddy. Go find your Teddy. Dog wants to play. It's over there. Weirdo. Yeah, so well shady tactics. Submit a withdrawal and then go to market with it anyway. BNRG, I'm not so sure about that. Was it a disappointment? I mean, it popped up at the open into a halt, into a double halt at the open. It moved up huge amounts. I mean, it's still up 77%. So I don't know what your I don't know why you're saying it was a disappointment. Moved up huge amounts. You know, how much did you want it to move? Thank you. Go and get it. Supposed to be trading here. This is supposed to be day trade with Tony, not play fetch with Tony. Come on, fetch. Off you go. She's back. She's back. EBIX breakout of what? I mean, we've got a kind of a level there at $0.75. So I'll pull it up. I'm looking at on the other. I traded it earlier. Let's just pull it up here. So we've got a level here at the $0.75. Give or take 73. So we've got resistance here and here and here. So it's not broke out yet. If it gets above the $0.75 level, yeah, you might get a breakout and a move back up to test the VWAP or something. But I'm not convinced. So we got the gap and go at the open, and that's good enough for me on this one. I'm just under $1,000 on it, but it's probably going to struggle with a bit of resistance up here at the $0.75 level. If it gets above that with decent volume, and that's a big thing here, is there's no volume. I mean, none of these candles are above kind of 15,000. So most of them are below 10,000. So just be careful. You want volume and volatility, and right now there's a lack of all of it. Is Mara still going? It is as well. I traded this before my dinner. Got out of here. I should trade it three entries. A profitable one, gave it back, and then another profitable one. So that's fine. Marathon Digital is moving up on the strength of Bitcoin. The Bitcoin's looking quite good today. All right. Oh, so many people trying to get hold of me. All right, that's what was I looking for? So Marathon Digital's been really strong today. Bitcoin's getting close. To it's currently 28, nearly 29. Shy of 29 on Bitcoin. If it gets over 29, it might actually get me profitable. Why have you got my sliders? That's not a toy. Yeah. This is what happens when you've got a giddy dog. Go and fetch it. Yeah, riot and weird shit. Who'd have a dog? Get a dog, they said. It'd be fun, they said. Let go of my shoe. This is not the place to be getting giddy. Please, if I was Asian, I'd be slapping you with that. It's got the zoomings, what can I do? Extra coin. Now what you've got to do, you've got to close the door. Yeah, you weren't planning on that, were you? That's what happens when you get giddy. Am I supposed to throw it down the corridor if you close the door? Huh? Idiot. I already did answer the questions, real deal, Lucille. I told you, just go into my profile, you'll see my link to Twitch in there. So yes, I'm on Twitch, and yes, I have a Discord. Right, let's get back to the job at hand. That was before we were so rudely interrupted by a giddy chow chat. But look, it's all good, all good fun. You want to go and sit outside for this? Oh. All right, bit of peace and quiet. Let's get away from the chair. Okay. Not a lot of volatility at the moment. ELOC's moving up again. So IBIX did get over it was still testing that 75 level, the 3/4 level. That's the IBIX. So I want to see, before I go long on this, I want to see it over the VWAP. Certainly over the whole $1.16. ELOC's. Oh, here we go. Getting a bit of volatility on ELOC's. ELOC's Pharma. We've already traded this one. Managed to make a, I don't know, 1,000 on it earlier before it reversed. Yeah, still can't see any. Well, other than Oppenheimer's rating on Thursday, can't see any reason for it. They had earnings last Monday, a week ago, so. Right, okay, just be careful on this because they filed a Form S, an S3. They filed an S3 there on the 31st of March. Oh no, it's an S8. Oh, it was an S3. It's an S8 they filed. Just have a quick look. What else? Yeah, I'm not seeing any specific catalyst for them. But we'll see. Have to break that level. Key levels, $0.25. Come on, fill me. Interesting, interesting action on this. Interesting range. Current high of day, just broke it. 49. We're looking at high of day of 50. I'll get this over the $0.50 this time. It got rejected the last time it was up there at the $0.50. We'll see it above it this time. $0.21 on the average through range. We're in for 40, so I will give it 90. A penny off on the ask. We'll see this move up and test the $0.50. And we get the $0.50 at some stage in power hour. It's feasible. Why not? Oh, Bullfrog's just gone off the boil. Looking at the chart, it's awful. Volume's just dried right up on Bullfrog. Why'd you leave my order up there? That's terrible. Left my order right up there. If I got filled then, I'd be at goal. That's the problem with limit orders sometimes. Come on, take the bid with you. I want to. See if this is going to make a move up, or do I get out? I'm risking 1,000 on this. Ish. Spreads like back to a cent. Breaking lows now, so just get out. If I just got filled up there, I've been hitting pretty, but I didn't. But there you go. Sometimes it goes your way, sometimes it doesn't. Eye on this. Bit of sad. Right now, the spreads and the range are very close. We're looking like between 10 and 15 cents on the range, on spreads, and only 23 cents on the range. So something I'm a little bit conscious of. Penny off on the ask. I want to see it back up at the $0.50. Looking for 9.50. Currently at 9.40. I'm looking for 9.50. Let's change. Oh, this is Elox Pharmaceutical. Or Elox Pharmaceutical, whichever, however you want to pronounce it. Low on the 5 of 910. Spreads that are digging me in the hole. The ask isn't, the price on the ask isn't moving that much. Yeah, the volume just died off. Absolutely, totally agree with you. That's a bit of a worry. Oh, we did tap the $0.50 on the ask. Didn't take the bid with it. 20-cent spreads. The range is 19, so the spreads are bigger than the. Fill me. That's what's going on there. Not getting filled. The actions, the ask is going above the where I'm trying to get filled here. Right, market orders it is. Oh, I made a little bit back. I just don't like the action on this, and I don't like the devil horns on the 5 minute. So we've got the devil horns on the 5 minute there now. So I don't like that. If it's at a support level, just to one. If it's pulling back to a support level, I might average down at the support level, or a key level, like a psychological level. There you go. I'm glad I got out of that. Wow, that was a big flush down. Good 50 cents. The indicators were there. I think I risked more than I gained with that one. But look, it is what it is. I was never red on it. Might get a bounce on the VWAP, but I'm not trading that now. Just don't like the action. Yeah, I'm still here, Tom. Still here. We're doing a power hour stream in about 20 minutes. So if you stick around, we'll have the power hour. I've got 900 to make, so it's been a slow but steady day today. I've got 900 left to go. I've not actually, funnily enough, I've not actually been that proactive in trading. I've not made that many trades. So in terms of fills, although yeah, switching to market order was the right thing to do there. %100% green. You as well, Jack? Good man. Yeah, so I can see quite a few movers, just not on good volume right now. It's a price spike activity. The Benzinga, has anybody noticed the Benzinga's changed the look and feel of the whole platform? Ooh, what's going on with that? SBI crypto slams Weinstein US with fraud and negligence allegations in mining fiasco. Whoa, that might impact the wider market, the crypto market, that is. Doubt it though. Oh, GCTK is moving back up again. Well, this came down, a lovely bounce at the VWAP area, 290. The back end of the move, so let me just draw a couple of lines on this from a 5 minute. Three levels. 5 days, 75. Watch those areas. Okay, guys, let's see what else we can do to make this last 900 up. It'd be nice to get over goal after the whole day, wouldn't it? This has got the highest volume across all stocks today. Marathon did, oh, actually it doesn't. There's a couple of ETFs with higher volume, but in terms of equities, in terms of stocks, this has got the highest volume across the market. 70.1 million, or 71 million there. Blue track. It's a microfloat stock. I mean, think about that for a second. This is there's 10 million shares in the float, and this is already traded over 71 million. So it's like 7 times recycled its float. It's amazing. It normally would trade like 500,000 shares a day. And I still can't see any catalyst for it. Neither can Benzinga. Blue track shares trading higher on elevated volume, not seeing any company specific news. It just seems very sus. I mean, it's one thing having a good move up on sector strength or on a catalyst or whatever the reason, but not just to have a good move up, but 70 times recycled your float. It's 140 times relative volume, because it normally trades 500,000 shares a day, so it's 140 times relative volume on no news. Seems a bit sus. No forex, no forex. I'll be finishing when the market finishes. And to be fair, this has moved up fairly huge amounts today. I've just not felt it. I've not even traded it. I mean, this is a stock that's up like 200% at its peak, and I've not traded it. Go figure. But sometimes it'd be like that. Sometimes you miss out on a good move, and you can't succumb to FOMO. I don't want to be trading this on the back end just because it's gone up 200% and I've not traded it yet. That's the wrong mentality. FOMO is a very real thing that you've got to overcome in trading. It's a very real emotion, but you need to be disciplined and don't just trade something because it's moving. You make sure it meets the criteria of your trade plan, of your strategy. If it doesn't, you don't trade it. So we've got a little over an hour left of the market. It's not. This is the one that's moving though, that's the thing. I'll probably end up trading this. I'll probably end up taking a position, maybe 5,000 shares or something, and then they'll hit the market with an offering, and I'll lose like 15 grand or something. That's just going to be my lemon luck. Just something really sus about it. You don't move 200% with no news. You don't recycle your float 70 to 140 times. Oh, 7 times. Yeah, 7 times. 140 times relative volume, that's it. There you go. I'm glad I didn't get into that little. There was a little pop up, a little break, a little bit of a flat top, but it broke above it. And now look at this, 40-cent flush down. And that's why I don't trust it. It's just I'm looking at the action across the course of the day, and it's I've done that a couple of times. Not only has it done it here, it did it here. That's less of a bigger flush there, but. There's a big flush down there. Flush there. Yeah, so it's done it a few times, this heavy sell-off. And that's why I'm not trading it. Let's have another look at I told you I didn't like the action on that while I was trading it, so I'm not going to go back. Well, we did get above 16, but we've not got above the VWAP, and it only just broke above 16 briefly. It was rejected. So that's IBIX. Let's look at the old crypto space here. Riot Blockchain, Marathon Digital, BTBT. Let's have a look at BTBT. Why is that not moving? Nice. Bit bro down there. SOS. No, nobody trades that anymore. That was what, when I first got into trading, this was one of the big meme stocks. Everybody wanted to trade it. Talking of meme stocks, how's AMC doing today? And it's up. Not up huge amount, it's like 7%. Range is crap, but it's up. What about GameStop? Managed to trade that on earnings earlier in the year. Gapped up. Market's so choppy. S&P 500 trying to make another move towards the heady heights of 409. Have a look at that. So 408.70s at the moment. Current high of day 409.6. Yesterday's closing price, I think it was at 409.20 or thereabouts. Very choppy market today, guys. If I can get to goal, I'll be very happy. It's just I didn't It's not a day for swinging for the fences. If I can get to goal, I'll be happy. I mean, we're ahead of goal. We're over $30,000 this month already off 4 days, so we're at least a day ahead. Plus change. MicroStrategy. Let's they're moving up with Bitcoin as well. So let's have a look at MicroStrategy. Ooh, no volume on it though. Who's trading MicroStrategy? How is it moving up without any volume? I don't like the action, but it's moving up nice. Took me about 8 or 9 months, Harpreet, but I was submersed in it. A lot of people wouldn't it's difficult when you're starting off to submerge yourself in it, but I had the advantage that I was able to do that. And whilst I did lose quite a bit of money to start off with, can I get 20 cents on this? I got filled higher than I really wanted. Trying to get filled at 960. I got filled at 67, so I'm 10 cents down already. My own worst enemy. The ask is still up there at 950. Look at this. All right, 10 cents. Just as I get in, the volume dries up. Ain't that just typical? We got an increase in volume as I got in. It's not we're not doing crypto here. Sorry. Bitcoin US dollar. Last I saw it was just under 29,000. Like 28.8 off the top of my head. Don't know where it is right now, but it was just under 29,000. Right now, 14, 15 cents on the spreads, but I'm down about 20 cents on the ask. Like I said, I don't like the action on this, but we'll see. If I can get up there and test the highs again, I'll be happy enough. If not, I'm gonna have to cut this for a loss. I want to be giving back all my gains on the day, like that. Should have learnt my lesson from this flush here. I'm gonna see if I can get a bounce. Which is giving me hope. Betting on hopium right now. Who says I'm profitable today? That's the question. I'm not at the moment. I'm about 8 cents down on the ask. Oh, I was 18 cents down on the ask. No, I'm a penny down on the ask. That's the range of this on the spreads. Currently 23 cents spreads, which is mad, absolute mad. The opportunity here is huge though. If this can move up, I do like volatility, but this is madness. Get out. Busy. Well, no time for your end of day shenanigans, Mr. Broker. I've just told you I don't want that. Sending me messages while I'm trying in the middle of a bloody trade. Annoying. Annoying the hell off me. So we're a penny away on the ask. 9.47 is the ask, man. 9.48. The bid's a fair way away though. 15 cents at the minute. Break the $0.50 here. Might be okay. Bang! Spreads are now 30 odd cents, 35 cents. Ew. I'm 8 cents down on the ask. Spreads are like ridiculous. Spreads have just gone so wide. I'm risking more than I'm going to get. It's a risk rewards all out the window with this trade because I'm not going to get 5 grand on it. Spreads are just too much. This could go up to like 970, new high of day, which is currently 974. And I might, if it goes up to 974, I might only get 2 cents on it. Yeah, this looks like it looks done to me. we did get a bounce on the whole dollar last time, which is why I added to the position. Question is, will we get it again? Not feeling as confident this time. And now the spreads are a penny. So the range between the spreads is just, it can be huge from 1 minute to the next. The ask is 130. Where's that on the candle here? 930, sorry, not 130. There you go. Volume just drying up. Needs a bit more volume for me. This rate, I think I'll just take getting out of this profitably. Oh, got 55 minutes before the close, so we'll see. Oh, Cosmos. That old chestnut. So if I don't get out of this profitably, which it looks like I'm not going to, that's a lesson in overtrading for me. Just because you're not at gold doesn't... But why did I was looking for that extra, the extra 900 bucks that I needed. 940 to get me to goal. But it looks like it's going to be a small red day. Overtrade 101, absolutely 100%, Mike. You spend all day getting close to goal and then you give it all back on the last trade. Yes, it is still above the VWAP and it's still a higher swing low, but look, I've gone in a little bit too, I averaged down, which is not a great thing to be, it's not a great strategy when it's at the back end of a move. So this might move back up. It moved back up from here, but that was a swift move down, so that was more likely to move back up. Yeah, we're getting a little bit too much selling pressure here. There's not anybody selling, but there's a lot of selling pressure. Spreads are horrible. $0.17 on the range, and the spreads are currently 9 cents. Yeah, for sure, Don, for sure. It's better just to dip in and out. Trade the open and then dip in and out when there's something moving. Sat in front of your desk, it's difficult not to trade, and when you're doing that, it's over trade. So it is actually takes a lot more discipline to not trade when there's nothing moving. Like today, being disciplined not to take a trade with GlucoTrack, and then taking this trade because it was moving up. And I already called out when I was trading it here, I didn't like the price action. Why I took the trade is just pure boredom. Overtrade 101, as Mike says, 100%. Just goes to show I might be profitable, but I'm human like the rest of us, like the rest of you. No, absolutely, Shaf. Thank you, everybody, for telling me everything I already know. I think, what's the expression? No shit, Sherlock. Look, it's Easter. Miracles happen at Easter. Yeah, GCTK is making a little bit of a pop-up. 330s. You never know. This might turn around and go on to all-time highs. It might do. It's unlikely, but it might do. Probably right after it stopped me out. The big spreads are really what's killing me here. Has been on this trading this all the time. The big spreads are just horrible. The Fed can hike 2 more times. Okay. Currently 22 cent spreads. None at all, Clatty. You know me, I like to do a bit more due diligence for if I'm going to swing trade something. I like to do a little bit more due diligence on the fundamentals. Day trading, I'm a lazy trader. I've got to be honest, I'm a lazy trader. So which is why day trading suits me, because going through all the research just to find out, you know, it doesn't meet my criteria, which is what you do with swing trading. Looking into the fundamentals. No such thing, trade on one. There's no such thing. Stop hunters, it's not real. It's a fallacy. And when you think about it, 6 million shares traded, 15,000 ain't going to make much difference. I do trade crypto, Shaft, just not on this channel. This is an equities trading channel. Absolutely, you get fatigue. Fatigue is a big thing as well. If you sat here, your judgment gets clouded. So totally, 100%, you're right there, Harpreet. And I was just preaching it. You know, as I say, guys, do as I say, not as I do. So if it's not your setup, don't take the trade. If it's not absolutely spot on for your strategy, don't take it. Which is, if I listened to my own advice, I wouldn't be in this trade right now, effectively giving away all my all the day's profits. Well, that's what I'm waiting for, is a bit of volume. Totally agree with you, David. Totally agree with you. No, not at all, Dom. Every day is different. You reset, recharge, and go again. Frustration setting in, that's what that was. We've got the candle action there at 25. The last trade was at 25. Spread's 10 cents either side of that right now. The last trade was 20. Yeah, I totally agree with you. There's not many sellers on the ask side either. There's just no volume at all. It's quite a few sellers at there's quite a few buyers at $9. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Delvar, how you doing? What we're all waiting for is a nice big green, voluminous, bullish candle for new highs, new high of day. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? 13 cents on the spreads. A bit more volume coming in now, which is nice. Maybe I'll be able to get out of this profitably. Depends where you live. Preet. It depends whereabouts you live. If you've got a full-time job and you want to do some part-time trading, whereabouts do you live? If you're in Europe, then you just trade the power hour. Go and do your job and then trade the last 2 hours. And if you're in the west coast of the USA, then you trade the open and then go and do your job. But it depends where you live. $9.47 what? Oh, you see that's your price target, is it? Yeah, of course it is, Vic. Cheers, thanks for that. Absolutely, David. If I go in with the market order now, the likelihood, because of the lack of liquidity in on this one right now, the likelihood is I'll drive the price. It potentially drive the price down. Might not. Might be lucky enough that a market maker will fill me, but. It's all about personal preference, Shaf. I like Dash Trader with it's not so much the platform as the broker that you need to be concerned about. Back to where I was. There you go. That's pretty much where I was. Patience is a virtue. You know, I'm not, if that goes on to break highs, I'm not bothered right now. And it has, this is broke highs. Typical. That's just typical. I could have held that a little bit longer. I could have made my it is what it is. I could have held that a little bit longer. I could have made my extra 1,000, my extra 900 and it's pretty much spot on to what where I was beforehand. 5,060. Less of course the fees and charges. The volume came in at the right time though. Yeah, no, I'm not trading this one again. I didn't like it last time, so I'm not liking it this time. Playtika Holdings spiked up into a halt, resumed higher. Why? No, I'm not seeing any reasons for it. Sometimes it'd be like that. You just get something, just a bit of volume comes in and it just goes mental. Is that what it is there, Albus? Some vultures sniffing around. Well, it's a good green day, and given the fact that I was, what, 7,000 unrealized down on that, so I could have been sat here 2,000 down on that last trade. I was what, 7,000 unrealized, 7,500 unrealized. So yeah, I could have been sat here 2,500 down instead of 5,000 up. So it's a good day, and just patiently waiting for the volume to come in on that last trade was certainly worthwhile. It seems should have been a little bit more patient and got an extra 900, or be at gold. Where are you seeing that, Calvus? Oh yeah, no. Yeah, I'm just not seeing it. Playtika Holdings. $37 million in the float. What's the spreads on this before I even get in there? 2 cents. Okay. All right. Okay. So you're getting that first. For whatever reason, I probably need to. Yeah, I probably need to tweak the partners on on Zynga. You missed it. What did you miss, Farron? Anybody see anything nice other than play Tika? Oh, guys, what do you think of the music? I've added a few more different pieces to the playlist. Yeah, I'm not feeling that. Guard force, sound hang, a bit of a. Oh, let's have a look at C3. Ooh, C3 AI almost went green on the day. Yeah. It went green like just after 11, briefly. This morning. Cheers, Delvar. Yeah, just the range isn't there on Marathon Digital. It's moving nice, but it's just Disney. Spikes down. Edibles. So we've got half an hour left. Yeah, I'm not feeling that either. Oh. Getting the range in. Oh, 10 cents there in that 5 minutes. How much today? Gross 5,065. It sounds a bit like it, doesn't it, David? Could be so good for you. We're just over 5k, so we're a little bit shy of goal, but it's a good solid day. It's a good solid profitable day. Nearly wasn't. Nearly made the biggest mistake, but it came good in the end. Miracles do happen around Easter. That's all I'm saying. Toro. Let's have a look at Toro. Yeah, I can't trade that. Yeah, there's a bit of volatility, but in a lot of cases, the volatility's just not got the volume. And then where the volume is, the volatility's died out. So, yeah, Calvis, I totally get you. Not many great setups at all. I'm totally with you on that one. Today will probably be, for most people, better to just sit on your hands and go and do something else. Go and watch the football or the rugby or the golf or the tennis or whatever. And play the PlayStation or walk the dog or whatever. Talking of walk the dog, I think she's ready to come in again. Come on, you calm down. You calm down. Nico. I've not brought you in to give you treats. I brought you in because it's getting cold and dark outside. Good girl. A lot of people in Europe would have taken Monday off because I think it's. I don't think Easter Monday is it's a holiday across most of Europe. Good Friday isn't. Not here in Ireland, at least, which is kind of strange, Catholic country. But it's not a federal holiday, so a lot of the European markets were closed today. Yeah, I'll be watching. I'll watch the man. I'll record the trade recap and do some editing for the trades that I've taken, make them that'll fit in the shorts and TikTok and Instagram reels and things. But after that, I'll watch The Mandalorian with a glass of wine, I think. Well, I don't know. I mean, Glucotrack's 75 million. Is it time for me to take a trade on Glucotrack? That's the question. What the music? I don't know. If I had read your question while it was on, I could have found out for you. But let me just see if I can rewind it. Where are we? Was it this one? Can't remember. Which? Yes, I do. This is called Koto-san. By an artist called Off-Shane. Koto-san. It's like Japanese, I think. Kotosan. 2 words. Koto-san. Right, do I have investments in crypto? Yes, I've got, there's 3 cryptocurrencies, 3 coins I'm holding at the moment, which is Cardano, Ethereum and Bitcoin. I'm out of XRP. I got out with about a 20% profit, which week before last. So I'm not trading crypto at the moment. I would trade crypto, swing trade crypto. I'd never day trade crypto, but I would swing trade crypto during the bull cycle, but not at the moment. But I was holding Bitcoin, Cardano, and well, I am holding those three, but they're all still red at the moment. 29.9 is my average for Bitcoin. Just over 2K my average for Ethereum, and 50 cents, you believe it or not, 50 cents is my average for Cardano, so I'm still way underwater on Cardano. And the market's just very choppy. Although we could finish green on the S&P 5. What's going on there? Vanguard Value ETF. That's just popped up big. This is one of the IPOs from last week. Radio Diagnostics making a late move? No. On low volume. That's the problem, is that a lot of these moves are on low volume. Yeah, you can't trade them. Buy digital. Yeah, I just don't trust it at the moment, Bitcoin. I just don't trust crypto at the moment. I think this little pump is going to be short-lived. I think there's going to be a lot more downside. Personally, I'm bearish on the crypto space at the moment. I just think there are too many red flags. But no, just the one. I'd rather not do that, because the problem is, you saw how I was holding that last stock, and there was just no liquidity. There was nobody trading it. The volume completely dried up. I think we had a couple of candles that were like less than 5,000. So after, you can get some good volume pre-market, but after hours, unless there's earnings, the liquidity is usually absolutely atrocious. The volume after hours is worse than it is pre-market. So if it's not going your way, it's best just to cut it for a loss and come back the day after. The likelihood of it going in your favor, to be fair, if it's in an upwards trend, if you've been holding on to it for whatever reason, and it was a losing trade, and then it starts to move upwards into the close, maybe you'll hold it a little bit after the bell. But more often than not, if it's not a profitable trade during regular session, the likelihood of it going in your favor after hours is minimal, because what you'll find is the spreads widen quite considerably, the liquidity dries up, the volume is non-existent, and you end up losing more than you could than you would have done if you just cut it for a loss. So yeah, just to one, not a good idea to hold on to a losing trade and into the close. And that as well, depending as well, if you're leveraged, if your trade's leveraged, the likelihood is you're going to get all or part of your trade liquidated by your broker as well. All right, let's have a look at what else is moving. Big bear. Big Bear AI. Can we get 10 cents on this? Probably not. 10 cents before in 10 minutes? Probably not. I'm just looking at, it's at 83. So we've got a range of 2.5 cents. So we'd need 4 minutes at constant velocity there to get in. So we've got, no, probably not. 10 cents. No worries. Yes, no, I'm not trading that. Maybe a nice little move, but no. CDLX. A couple of these stocks that have sold off this last 15 minutes, you might get a bounce on some of them. So let's have a look at what's heavily sold. Can we get a bounce on some of these? Let's put the big game losers in there as well. There isn't many. Audio codes. BPT. So let's have a look at BPT. For a bounce. Is this? We missed it. So this got a bounce about 20 past. Made it pop up. Show you what I'm talking about. Well, at the end of the day, you can get some good reversals in the last half an hour, 45 minutes of the session. This has been selling all day, so it's got to this level of support here at $6, just above $6. We've finally got a bit of a bounce. That would have been nice to take advantage of. A good, 30 cents, but doesn't look like it's continuing. It might do, but it doesn't look like it. Audio codes, another one that's sold off hard. It did get a little bounce there, but not really. Not enough to take advantage of. 20 cents. Spreads, 2 cents. Yeah, I suppose. It's not so much the volume, Farley, that I was looking at on Big Bear. It's more the range. If you look at Big Bear AI, it's like we've got a 3 cent range. But average true range is 3 cents. So I've been looking for 10 cents. Take 5,000 shares, get 500 on it, maybe 20 cents. I've just not got enough time for that to happen. We're 10 minutes to the close. So you know what? I'm just going to call it. It's a green day. Hex. I'll take a look at it for you. Is that? I think that's Hexel. Yeah, so this is below it's below my basement floor, so popped up. Went up to what, 190, 192, and then dropped back down to, it dropped a good 30 cents. So just be careful with that one coming into the close. It's had no volume all day, so I don't know what the reason for this pop is. But look, let's have a look at quick look at Roblox breaking highs. Is this something that I can get a little piece of on the 1 minute? Yeah, probably not volatile enough. 5 cents on a $40 stock. I preferred it when it was at earnings. Which reminds me, let's have a look. Have we got any earnings today? After hours? So this is today's earnings. In your own time. Oh, Tilray. Tilray and Price Smart. They're the only ones that have got earnings today. So let's have a look. PSMT and Tilray. Yeah. Price Smart, no volume in the regular session. The chances of getting any kind of decent volume in an after hour session is, even with earnings, is probably not great. So let's have a look at Tilray. So Tilray, 275. What are you hoping for out of the earnings? Probably not worth. Like I say, it's probably looking at picking pennies up off a rail track. It's probably not worth it. So yeah, earnings today, I'm give that a miss as well. Oh, how much did I lose when I first started trading? That's a good question. I would say about 30,000. I amassed it with some crypto, some crypto wins, because you couldn't lose on crypto at that stage. You just put your money into any shit coin and it would moon and go 10x. But yeah, I lost about 30,000 to start off with, which I started off with a $10,000 account and blew that up inside a fortnight. Just over a week it took me to blow that one up. So then I kind of recharged, reset. I went in with a $5,000 account, and that took me about 3 months to blow it up. And then I recharged again, and this time I was up, I was down, and ended up blowing it. So I blew up my account 3 times. Just blew up my account 3 times before I started to get consistent profitability. And when I say consistent profitability, I'd run of green days, and then I'd take like 1 step forward per day for 4 days, and then 4 steps back on the 5th day. So I'd have a big red day. I'd have 3 or 4 green days, and a big red day would wipe them out. So it's kind of like treading water for a while. And then I changed a couple of things. I started reviewing my trades, logging my trades. I got a Benzinga subscription. I started trading to a strategy, documented strategy. I have my printouts on my desk. I should still do that, but I don't do that anymore. But maybe I should do. And then I started to get consistent gains. So what I was then doing, it was like having 3-4 days green and a big red day that was only making half of it back, giving half of it back. So I was starting to make inroads and starting to get profits. I'm starting to see profits. So that was about 9-10 months in, and then after that it just snowballed from there. Once you turn that corner, once the lock clicks and you turn that corner, it does. It really, as long as you don't get too greedy with it, it makes a big difference. Because I thought I was smarter than the market, which so I'd start off. I'd trade in a demo account, and I'd be like profitable in a demo account in a simulator, and then this is easy. And then I put real money on the line and lose it. So yeah, like most traders that get into it, when you first get into it, you think you get into it with an ego. A massive ego. So just to put this into context, I've spent my entire professional life grappling my way to the top of the food chain. I was a regional vice president of a international software company, and so I was up with the big wigs. I was in the C-suite. I was doing really well for myself before COVID hit and everything else, and then I start. So I thought, I know I can close multi-million-dollar deals. I'm sure I can buy and sell a few stocks and shares. that kind of ego is, you're going to get humbled real quick. The market will humble you real quick, and it did with me. So you know, you've got to throw everything over. You know, throw it. It's like Bruce Lee says, is, you know, you throw the water away and fill your cup fresh, and that's what I had to do. So. I was fortunate enough, though, that I was able to, I suppose, I learned in a bull market. So if I'd been trying to learn in, shut up you, if I'd been trying to learn in a bear market, it would have been much more difficult. If you can make money in a bear market, then you can make money in a bull. You'll absolutely smash it in a bull market. What am I trading right now? I was just looking at Tilray before the close because they've got earnings after hours. And right, is that what it is? 250 million buyout. Well, it's going to pop up and then it's going to go sideways then. Well, I think I'm done, guys. I'm gonna call it there. It's a good day. Good green day. It could have been so much worse. I'll take that as a win. So okay, well, you trade your forex. We don't trade forex on this channel, Tyler. But if it's working for you, I'm not a forex trader. Equities, stocks and shares. That's all I'm trading. So. Yeah, okay, guys. I'll be back at it tomorrow, usual time. It's not a long one tomorrow. I can't be doing it every day. I'm not young enough anymore. I'll be dropping the trade recaps later and a couple more videos, whatever. And I will see you tomorrow, an hour before the market opens. So that's 8:30 market time. That's 1:30 where I'm based here in Ireland. If you're based anywhere else, Google is your friend. Would you leave me alone? I'll take you out in a minute. I'm just going to finish up the stream here. Get a chow, they said. Get a chow. They're very independent, they said. They're not very needy at all, they said. Are you a chow? Or you just don't know that you're a chow? You're supposed to be independent. Okay, guys. Take it easy. I'll see you tomorrow, an hour before the market opens, and we'll do it all again. And hopefully we'll get to goal tomorrow. So a good green day. I'm not dismissing it. 5k any day. Any green is good green. A 5k day, I'd have been stoked with this last year because 5k a day was my goal last year. So the fact that I'm 20% shy is really when I know I could have been a bit more aggressive. Probably made that back. Actually, I would have made that back if I hadn't got that. If that limit order hadn't got skipped. But look, shoulda, woulda, coulda, and all that kind of stuff. And I'll be doing it again tomorrow. Come join me, and I appreciate your company, guys. And I'll see you then. Cheers.